Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charged Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, Operation Variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
Welcome back to more action here for Garena Masters IX, Echoes of the Champions. And this time around, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Coach Jericho, and definitely we will be the casters here for today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no one else. Where's Callie? Callie was gone. He's gone. But yeah, GM9, Echoes of Champions, were like you said, some crazy things yesterday. So Thanos taking some maps, but not closing out the deal. And Prestige, didn't make it last time in GM8, but now they're here. But it shows that they're so far away from getting that level.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they still have a lot of things to learn for sure. I mean, and they're representing a pretty iconic banner. I mean, we last time we got to see RTL is back in Garena Masters 3, and now they are repping it. And unfortunately, though, they didn't really have the best of days. Yesterday, they had a chance to prove themselves against DRT, but didn't really get prolonged. But hey, we move over now towards the next day, and so far the line of matches that we have here is pretty interesting, and we definitely have some predictions on board that will be flashed later on. But hey, Jericho, it's been a while since we've worked together. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, bro?
Good. We're finally back. Stage 3 on board. After this, going to be stage 4. Take a look at our timelines. Qualifier, we had 70 teams. That ended, and then we had our first day, which is our group stage. It's happening from June 27th and 29, and then next week 4 to 6, and right after that it's going to be the playoffs. Just same format, just like GM8.
GM8, I think the last time we got the first time I saw this format was in GM7, and guess what? It has been working out quite well, especially in regards to providing the best out of the best action that Garena could offer. As we take a look at the map pool, there you go. Finally, we get to see Combine. We missed out on the presence of Combine on Garena Masters 8, although it was present at that time. Here, it is open to be played, but unfortunately, in some way, we didn't really get to see that map played on yesterday's run, so I'm kind of hoping to see something different for today.
Hopefully, but again, it could just be a strategy where you don't really want to use it until you need it. Let's take a look at the prize pool. 25k total prize pool. First place goes 13k. Second gets 4 or 5. Third gets 3,000. Fourth gets 2,000. Fifth and sixth gets 50, 1,500, and $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty boastful prize pool, and obviously everyone wants to be on the run for the first place and the title itself for Garena Masters itself. But obviously, we all know so far, coming from the last few runs for Garena Masters, it has been always the players of Elevate bagging this one through, and just all throughout the whole scene. Now, I have a topic in line that I want to talk about here, Jericho, the VMP. It was released in Black Ops 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? And here, Preston here in Call of Duty Mobile, how do you feel about it?
I feel like it could be the main sub, just like in BO3. It was the main sub. But before that, let's take a look at the schedule. For starting things off with Thanos versus Elevate, moving on to SKAER versus STE, TRT versus PSG. For our fourth match, it's Thanos versus SKAER, and for the final match, it's going to be TRT versus Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, we start things off with the World Championship, and we end things off with a high note as well with the World Championship. And it's definitely a matchup that I'm going to be eyeing out for on the last match. TRT up against Elevate. TRT, they are a squad that was somewhat able to prove themselves, all because of the fact that they were able to take down Stalwart Esports and GSI. But moving over to the first day of the group stage here for GM9, they didn't really show the prepared type squad that I was kind of expecting myself, Jericho.
Yeah, maybe it's just the first day Jaded Herber and GSI, they had one of the worst starts in GSI, but all of a sudden printed back, and now let's take a look at the prediction. Oh my god, what a surprise. It's Elevate. Warden. Why did you choose Elevate, bro?
Let's just say back to back Garena Masters champions, world champions. Yeah, let's just state the obvious. They're not just champions. They have been let's just say building up probably the best dynasty in Call of Duty Mobile.
Probably the first ever dynasty in Call of Duty Mobile, and looking to go back to back in the world champs, and looking to, I don't even know how many backs I'm gonna have to say anymore for Garena Masters at this point, but they're truly the trendsetters, the #1 team that everyone's chasing, and I mean, they're here again, about to maybe it could be the same story once again. Don't want to say it, but we both agree that they are going to be the favorites in most of these matchups, Warden, no matter what.
You can just say every analogy out there. You could be the elephant in the room, the eye catchers, the just name everything. I mean, they don't need no introduction. They're so damn good to the point that they got their logo, they got their banners, some skins inside of the game, the R9, the Locust, the Fennec. They have their banners all across the board. It's a propaganda for the side of Elevate.
It is a propaganda, but now it begins here again. Another journey for them to make it back to the playoffs, and they're going up against Thanatos. Last time in GM8, we saw them actually lose the series up against them, but it's a different kind of lineup now for the Thanatos. Take a look at the maps here. Thanatos batting Summit, Combine for Elevate, Apocalypse is out, Hacienda is out, so we are playing on Slums. Elevate's one of their best maps here. But I think any map they could pretty much be
Definitely
decided. So that's gonna be game number 1.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Elevate Combine though, and I feel like this is just one of those maps. Just judging from their personalities in regards to map bans, they love to ban just one map all throughout the year, and I feel like Combine might just be the choice. And they don't got to worry about it all throughout the year. Now, moving over to the lineups, no need to introduce Elevate. Let's move over to Donatos. You got Aurora, Risky, Mamra, Rex, and Tarks.
Tarks, I mean, Tarks from Unk, Risky's there. Elevate, you got Yopi, PJ, Kalo, Sasano, and Candy.
Who are they?
Who are they? We shall see. I mean, Thanatos, we thought they're gonna sort of fall off, but hey, by the looks of it, I think it's working out pretty well for them. You know, maybe we'll see if who can fill out that Jai's role. I mean, Tarks was underperforming in Unk. I mean, he was having some stat out games, but here, taking a better step here. Let's see if they can bring it out here. I'm expecting Mamra and Aurora to lead that team as those veterans in that. Here we go. Game number 1. It's not STE. It's Elevate. Oh my God, that's gonna be on Twitter later, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Game number 1.
First game bloopers, baby, but yeah, on the left side it is going to be Donatos, right side Elevate, and we do get to see the magic, you know, gets fixed. Moving over, here, opener. So far, it's a back and forth battle, but if you get to see the players of Elevate, they kind of rotate towards the right side of the map and flip the spawns, and they're pretty successful at it, and in the process, they do break the hill as well.
2 similar teams having 2 similar playstyles. Remember, we named Thanatos as that mini Elevate, but losing Jai, losing Sebio, those players that they had before, pace could be a little bit slower, especially Risky. Not as fast as you expect, but Thanatos, they're finally trying to get that scrap time. But look at Elevate, already setting up for that P2.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you take a look at the roster outside of Donatos. We did see Sebio and Pickle actually move over towards SKAER, so that's going to be not just one, not just Jai, but you know, 2 crucial players that really played some detrimental factors. This squad moved over to another, but you know, changes do happen for a reason. But now back to the game we go. So far, the opener here on speed 2 looking like it is still going to be Elevated here, fully in control.
Yeah, fully in control. 29 and counting. Here comes the death of the P2, the death of the money hill as Kenny gets 3 in a row. That shuts down that first wave. First wave is done. Elevate soaking up all that time. They're trying to get to that one wave. The War Machine's out. War Machine doesn't matter. Susanoo gets his own 2-piece. Elevate still gets control, but for the time being, Thanatos is gonna get some 2 points, but that pressure. No.
Yeah, Tempest is going to be out. The Death Machine as well. That should be the 2 perfect operators supposed to be invested inside of the tail. Susanoo plays on the left side. Moves over towards the right. Finds another up on the board. Mamra, though, having Tempest in line. Able to get the investment as well. And will be able to provide the team the momentary break that they need. Some breaking room here and there, but it doesn't last any longer as Elevate. They take it right back.
Yeah, I mean, if you were Thanatos, I would have just saved those operators for this P3. Elevate deciding to use everything. They know they could just get it back. Real quick, here comes Yopi. First line of defense. Aurora does get 2. But look at those spawn manipulations on point. The pitch is going to happen. Rex, first line of defense. Can he get 2 more? Can he get the last one? No, he can't. Elevate really takes that P3 and back to regular scheduled programming.
Yeah, pushes them back now towards blue spawn. Nam right here tries to wrap around from the mid side. Pushing in. Can he find 1? Go for the spray points.
Nice.
1 finds 2, but a triple. Could be the case, but no, PJ denies. And Elevate, they still win the wonders of trades. But Donatos, though, still shockingly able to get the break inside of the hill.
Tarks brings out that Death Machine, but Susanoo gets a 2K. The XM4 Risky with a War Machine finds 1, but it doesn't matter. That's unintentionally not a great kill for Risky. 89 to 31. Thanatos trying to get that scrap time, but look at PJ. Single man pressure. He gets a 3K. Gonna get the 4. Yes, he can. 5 in a row for PJ. That's an ace for him. 10 seconds left. Hunter kills on his name as well. We are in the mixtape of PJ. 7 in a row. Still has the AR in hand. Flash does not matter. We're staying on board with him. It doesn't matter. You still see him going and going. No one trying to take him out. PJ on an 8. Gonna keep on going. And look just how many things are happening to him. There's a pred. That's a 2K. PJ still finally gets taken down, but after a 10 kill spree there, PJ on a roll.
Yeah, Sparrow, Equalizer going to be out here looking to try to respond.
There you go.
Rex here
All right.
for 3 eliminations so far. Equalizer still on here for set of Aurora. Pushed him back now towards Graveyard. Towards Rick's side.
It's good, it's good.
Aurora, can she get it? Halo swings on by. Doesn't get the kill. Park speeds her right to it. Pushing in the first 30 seconds here inside of the hill. THNTS in control. Finally, they do get one change. But Peter Slitter's in, looking to get the break, and they do so.
They do so, and now Kenny with the War Machine. That scrap time's really huge for them. He's getting 3-4 kills for everyone. They take over that final scrap time, and that's huge if you're Elevate. Just keep the lead forward as we head the rotation back to P1. 10 seconds left. Asano still invest that Death Machine. It's just that confidence from Elevate that they know they can get it back as fast as they can, Warden.
Yeah, recovery is something that is just not so much of a stranger for a set of Elevate. Now they fight for the scrap time. They stay on a very dramatic lead as we go back now here towards P1. Nearly 100-point lead here. Start things off once again.
Start things off. You're back to P1. 1v1 there. Mama takes him down. Son's there for the trade. Look at the map, Warden. Full map control. Every single lane is covered. They're getting trapped inside that garage, and now they just have to push through. Well, every time you push through, you just see one guy come through, and that's Kayla with that VMP. We talked about it. It could really be that next meta for that ESMG. It's the jack of all trades, and now you just see Thanos just trying to throw their bodies in. And that's gonna feed Elevate. PJ 31, Sano 27, Kendi with 25.
You're pushing up now here to try to contest the last into the scrap time, gets taken away. Mama Aurora finds one on the feet. Sasana puts himself into the picture, gets taken down. Donato still eager to get the scrap time, and they have the numbers to try to push down towards the right side of the map. I'll get that rotation better, but there 2PJ stays alive, anchoring for the team, and all of a sudden Yobi spawns out as well. So this might just be Elevate's turn to still take away the spawns, but Donatos, they have the numbers here. Can they hold on to it though?
Yeah, it's gonna be a 2 versus 2 at the back here, Rex. That's 3 downs, 4 down. So does we say that, Warden? Everything's gone already. And Elevate gets control. Once again, Tempest out for PJ. Gets the first. But there's gonna be a War Machine from Risky. Gets taken down by that chain reaction from that Tempest. Rex gets 2 in a row, but no one's gonna be hopping on that point. It's just a free-for-all. Finally, Thanos gets in there for 2 seconds. They're still winning these fights here, but Spawn's still in favor of Elevate.
72 to 77 here. Elevate just in control. Kendi whips out the War Machine here. Pulls onto the right lane. Left lane we go. Parks walks into it. Risky able to get the trade.
Go.
Sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break, but it's always the sustainability that is always in question up against Elevate. And so far, they're not doing too shabby. Risky hops in, the trades after trades we go, but the bulk of the time still leans towards the players on the Red Rebellion.
Rebellion 183. Getting that scrap time, Thanos set it for the speed 3. Get this full 60, you're right back in the game, Warden. 5 seconds till it goes up. Here comes the push. It's not a big kill. You can't get ripped off that heady like that. It's just not a nice shot. But luckily, they still have sponsored Thanatos. Here comes the first wave.
I'm liking it so far here for THNTS, but they need to quickly get closer instead of the hill. Gotta play for those trades as we get to see more plays from the side of Elevate forming up. Yopi finds a pretty straight off the detonation with the Sparrow he goes, and all of a sudden it is a translation once again for another break for the side of Elevate.
PJ just chilling on this corner. Kendi's there for the help as well. 200-point mark has been reached. 30 seconds left for this hill to go. You see them just pushing through. Thanatos can't find anything. No trades whatsoever. Another Tempest for PJ. 211 and counting. And Thanatos just really struggling. Now they're just trying to scramble. Just get some contests coming through, Warden. PJ closing up on the EMP, gets taken down. They finally get that final scrap time for this P3.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be enough for Elevate to close it out here on this very hill, but definitely it's a 100-point lead, and it's not looking to change anytime soon. Close it up now, P3, long gone and dusted. We move over now towards the garage once again. So far, the early rotation will be better for a set of THNTS, and they got 2 operators to back it up at the start, but the spot are not favoring them here. There we go.
favoring indeed. 142-17. Tarks with the death machine. Trying to find something here. Spots one. Nice trophy from Tarks. Gets the second. And is trying to do everything. Fortunately, will get traded out. But Thanatos, remember the last time they were in this P4, they were able to get at least 40 seconds off this one.
Yep, could turn this one once again to a money hill, which is exactly what they need here to bounce back and stay alive inside of this game. But Elevate getting a momentary break. Cleans Kalo up, pushing them down now, flips the spawn, and now Elevate has an option here to go for the possible pinch here from the back and towards Graves as well, but they get washed away, and Donatos looking like they have still something to prove.
Yep, Momra with the 3K with that nade, so right back into the game, 145-219. That's a great P4 if you're Thanatos. Can you make it and try to chain it over to P1? And the answer is yes for now, Warden. You see those spawns? Nice setup from Thanatos. Here comes the first wave coming through. Momra trying to push them back here. Susano Kalo takes down those two players, but Risky is there for the trade. Risky with the pred, looking for more. Finds one. And that's going to be it. But look at Elevate. They're pushed through. They flip the spawns, and they still get control of P1.
Oh my days. Kendi Susano tied up for 41. TJ on 50. Donatos, though, still able to provide the power that they need here. Put up inside of the hill, still staying alive. Investment goes through, equalizer gets taken away. Yopi with a Sparrow doesn't find anything off that as well. Aurora roaming around with an equalizer, finds Kalo. Goodbye to you, sir. Yopi walks in. Donatos once again, still Jericho, staying alive.
Staying alive, we can see 20 seconds now. This huge time here, contestant come through at any moment now. Rex finds one. Kendi, though, gets the help with his teammates. 27 and counting. The scrap has huge, just inching closer to the finish line. If you are on the side of Element, Thanatos still fighting, still breathing, still pushing through. At the back, you see at the bottom of the screen the map there. You see the fights are happening. The Tarks and Rex and Risky, actually, they shut it down. And Thanatos, they get control P2.
This could be it. One more money hill. Could be the equalizer, or it could be that lead change now. Open it up. Rex with a Sparrow gets canceled out with a trophy. Risky with a War Machine gets taken down as well. Elevate so far to find themselves inside of the hill, but they don't really have the spawns. Blow should be better here for Santanatos as long as they win their gunfights. But the 10 best from the side of PJ finds two. Rex gets canceled out. PJ still on the roll, and the spawns get flipped. Elevate in control.
But Momra from the back, the flank is in, and now Thanatos, they get control P2. And Elevate now have to fire from the 440 points to go. Here comes the push, here comes the smoke, the nades, everything. They're throwing everything they can, but Tarks brings out the death machine, whips out two more. That's going to be 3 in a row for Tarks, making the huge play for Thanatos. But one more contest from Elevate. They can just keep on contesting this. They can win this over at P3. That's all they're trying to do here, Warden.
Alive. 236 to 210. Now, Elevate still looking for
Battle rotation. Gotta run.
Points. Gotta run for the point. Gotta run for the next hill. Elevate is already there. They fight for the scrap. They get the rotation as well.
Oh no.
Exactly what Elevate wants to do.
Final push. 8 seconds left before we get to see this hill pop up. Here comes Thanatos. They got one shot at this. Here comes the first push. Susano gets the one on Tarks and Rex. That's gonna be 2 down. Hill is up. 3 more seconds. That's gonna be a G. Elevate. They take game number 1 with PJ's 59.
I mean, we got to see the first initial game. It looking like it was a 100-point club run, but the Natos were able to turn it up now on the second set of the hard points, moving over towards the third set as well, especially when we were able to see the third hard point came through on the second set. My days, the Natos, they had a lot of things that was just going right for them, but obviously at the end, it was still Elevate, the Red Rebellion, reigning supreme, hailing down from the skies, and able to secure the first map here for the series.
I think if Elevate wasn't able to get some of that time of that P2 Warden, I think Thanatos could have gotten more chances at trying to break that P3 Warden, but they ended up just getting one chance, and it did not work.
Yeah, definitely. And I think like that last rotation as well towards P2. If ever, let's say on the latter part, you know, you kind of figure that, you know, Elevate doesn't really have enough time and blows it out anymore. Try to flip
Just
the
push
spawns
it out,
maybe
yeah.
and just have a better look at the
Got
rotation
12
towards
seconds,
P3.
Warden. I agree. There was like still 14 seconds. I think if you're Thanatos, you got that, you cut them down, you push through, give those 10 seconds because you can control P3 on your own. But fortunately, those are the small details you got to look at. So who's calling that out for that team, you know? I mean, I expect Risky to be that guy, as he's been probably the most tenured player there as the veteran. You're gonna, hey guys, 15 seconds left, just push through, give this time up. Those small things could really matter.
Yeah, I mean, once you lock down the P3, you push down and you push back the spawns.
They could have won the game.
Could have been the case, and if I'm not mistaken, we did see them play this one play out. But anyways, guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys missed out the action, let's take a look at the highlights. And we are back, and we are presented by the MVP, by no other than PJ himself.
What
59.
did Kali say? The Queen.
The Queen PJ, yep. Off as ever, PJ. Let's get it on. 59 to 39. AD with a 1.51 KDA overall. Tempest, we had a switch of an operator skill for the set of Elevate in regards to their composition. Back then, I think it was Susano rocking the Tempest, but now it's PJ rocking it, and so far it's pretty,
That's very
pretty
smart.
effective. I mean,
because you can get it as much as you want, and I think he got at least 4 or 5 times.
Yep.
And you could spam that, so very good on him. And there you can take a look at the head-to-head and heads-to-heads, if you know, get it.
yep.
I mean, hill time, pretty close with each other. Kills as well. It's just those individual plays that really change the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. And last minute decisions for sure. We still can't neglect the fact that, you know, early breakthroughs from set of Elevate came along. Thanatos, for a moment of time, especially at the end of the game, we were able to see them actually turn it up and play nearly perfect hardpoint, except for the last and final minute decision. But you know, they don't really see anything. They don't really see everything that we see. Hey, it's just about for them to, you know, VOD this one all throughout, maybe after this match, and see what they can do for the better for the future. But hey, at least we're moving over to a game mode where they pretty much excelled yesterday, and it is search and destroy. Up against Elevate, would it be any different? Probably the case. I mean, I'm still leaning towards Elevate winning this one out. I mean, I think everyone is, and it's just a matter of you know.
I mean, you asked a
questioning.
Thanatos fan, obviously they're gonna pick Thanatos, but I think we can both agree that I think Elevate could have this in the bag, but Thanatos did win yesterday, I believe, up against ST in the search and destroy. So that's something to watch out for.
when your core players is led by a player from Elevate, well, you know, you might be able to see, you know, some replications in regards to strategies. You know, as we all know, infamously on GM8, Halo is listed as the coach of Thanatos, and well, it stirred up a lot of, you know, questions in regards to how it would differ from one another, especially when you get put into a series. But hey, this is a totally different squad of Thanatos. We have Rex and Tarks in line. Now we move over to the Search and Destroy here, and looking like we are going to be heading straight towards standoff.
Standoff we go. Search and Destroy standoff.
We know it. It's standoff. Go standoff. We see it. Postal is out. Tanisha is out as well. Garena Metropolis, firing range away. I think the ban for firing range is a pretty safe picture from the set of Alea, because Thanatos was able to excel on it pretty well up against Stalwart Esports. I mean, talk about it. Thanatos was able to sweep down Stalwart Esports in a 7-2 fashion on yesterday's run and firing range, Search and Destroy, and I feel like that's something that surely, you know, even the world champions would like to avoid.
That's true. Here we go. Lineup still the same, nothing switching. As we are about to head through from the skies right down to standoff.
Standoff. We've seen a lot of things happen in Search and Destroy standoffs, but that was way back in 2021, if I'm not mistaken. So hey, let's see what more history or what more stories we can put in the history books here for Call of Duty Mobile. But moving over for set of Thanatos, you know, they do have a 6-man as well. They do have Gurk at the bench. Not too exactly too certain as well, and when is he gonna get, you know, played out. But more so over, I mean, the current roster here from set of Thanatos looks to be pretty promising. Minor adjustments, not really for the individual players, but more so just as a team in regards to making decisions. As now looking like we are transitioning into the game itself. Game number 2 here, standoff, Search and Destroy. Jericho, let's get it on, but looking like they are lacking one player. So hey, let's hit the rematch.
There you go. That's gonna be it for game number 2. I'm kidding. We're gonna reset that game number 2, Warden. For standoff, Search and Destroy. I was ready, man. Can't Search and Destroy. Gotta be fast. You know, someone probably just got exposed there with their strategy there. So could that be our problem? We don't know, but I think the Thanatos team is it better than the team last time?
I feel like yeah.
Maybe if you still have Jai.
Could be. But if we have Jai, okay, since you know you, Coach Eric, you're very knowledgeable about this. If you have Jai here alongside with the core 5 right now, who would you replace?
Tarks.
No hesitation.
No hesitation. Because if you keep Tarks, if you keep Jai, then you have Risky. Then you have someone that's like a veteran. Like, hey man, I've played with Whoopi, I've played with all these guys, and I think this is what you got to do. Like, you take that advice, because Jai's already a great player, but and imagine someone leading him. Now that's what's happening in STE. You got SKAER, you got FDX, you got Palitao there. So those people, they've meshed with egos, they've matched up with other players, they know how it feels to be there, they know how it feels to lose. So this could be the next step to be there. So that's the biggest thing. But now Risky has to do double duty, because he has to help these young people get to that veteran, that edge. So I expect a lot more from him. But here we go. Game number 2 about to load up. Standoff, Search and Destroy. Start things here. Remember, Elevate leading 1 more. Rex takes down Susano. That's the first blood. Yopi gets Rex. Now we're back to an even 4 versus 4.
Yeah, first bloods here coming along. Thanatos actually, but the fact that they're playing defense, look at how extended they are in the mid map. Mamra able to throw some shots there up against Kennedy, but Yopi finds Risky away. Looking to get another one here. Mamro with a punt in the face, able to get one back and forth trade. As we go. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Aurora still going to be on the other side off the heady, but Kennedy from the back able to shut her down in the first round. Going to go to the side of Elevate.
Yep, on Elevate. You're right. Solid round for them so far.
Defend the objective.
Let's see if they can keep it up. Looking like it could be a fast Game number 2, nades are flying out. What's gonna happen here? Fox trying to Aurora does get PJ. That's the first one. Mamra gets 2. Risky gets a 3rd as well. I guess, and just like that, great answer back. It's up to Kendi to 1 versus 5. Time it could be everything. Spots the first one on this right side. Does not. Misses the first. Can he still get him? No, he cannot. That's a clean wipe. Team Ace on the side of Thanatos. Flawless.
Yeah. Yep. Quick responding here from the side of Thanatos. Exactly what you like to see. Keep it close. I mean, initially at the start, you don't really expect a blowout. It's more about, you know, testing the waters out and seeing what would be the best type of nature you want to provide for the player map itself, especially up against Thanatos, which prominently has been one of the best S&D teams that we have seen so far in this GM9. But too much probably to say so far. It's only its 2nd day, but Risky and Tark still finds the first 2 kills inside of this round. Kendi Kalo is out. Rex finds another one. Susana go by. Yopi TJ. Sub-duo now here all alone. Tarks finds 1 right across. That will be Yopi spotted out. PJ still lurking there on the mid-map. Yopi able to circle around here on the market side. PJ able to get the flank as well off Mamra. Rora responds to it as well. PJ good for 2 eliminations. Now, once was a 5v2, down to a 2v3.
2 versus 3. See everything slowed down, Warden. Bomb is still with Yopi, but oh wait, does he check out? Oh my goodness, Yopi gets that guy. It's gonna be player to play behind him, and PJ's there for the help. Check, Yokonas. It's up to Rex now, and a perfect 1 versus 2 gets a hit marker and elevate. Good luck, gets it. That's the fortune. I'm pretty sure that's some FOV things there, Warden.
No, that's some manta ray things, bro. Camouflage.
Or he just didn't expect anyone to be there. I wouldn't expect anyone to be there.
Thrown down.
Unfortunate.
PJ
Very
saved his
unfortunate.
life.
We gotta move on now. Nades are flying. Full push towards A.
1 for split here. Elevate playing with pace this time around. Going quite aggressively here on his ace site. 1 player extended. It's gonna be Aurora here lurking on mid. It's gonna be a full center retake as well here from the side of barrels for the set of Thanatos. Mamra leads the way with a PKM. Machine pistols. PJ finds 1, finds 2. Kendi on a feed finds a double, and now all of a sudden it's a single man all alone for the set of Thanatos. Rex with a sniper. 26 left for the clock. Susano there holding down on the top side.
Gotta play time.
2 players on Hay. Kendi on Tag. Halo on Hay finds him all the way, and it will be a double round lead now here for the side of Elevate.
Now we start to see Elevate really pursuing that aggression on this S&D. That's how they like to play their S&Ds, very fast, and all of a sudden they're gonna slow it down. See the nades, the smokes all flying out. Back to another default side, and trying to get some space here. Yopi gets Tarks, Aurora gets PJ. Back to a 4 versus 4, trying to push it through. Kalo does get 1. Help from Kendi as well. Nice help. Just like that, 4 versus 2, but from the flank, Mamra could definitely make the play. A pitch could happen. Gets the first, spots the second as well. Almost gets a third. Kendi is there. All up to Rex again in a 1 versus 2.
Has the bomb.
All alone. This time quite doable though.
It's true.
Thanos just went right to cross, but you all know Elevate likes to hold hands. Kendi just swinging. Right here, the timing! Rex finds him. Looking to get the refrag. Donna with a shotgun. Not really known for this gun, but able to get the flank regardless.
That timing.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Elevate up by the board once again. Only 1 more to go before we switch the sides.
1 more before we switch sides here, Warden, and by the looks of it, it's looking like Elevate's going to have a great half with this final round here on the offensive side.
Coming through. Thanatos still not hesitating to get some aggression going on as Tarks able to get the first blood once again, takes away Kendi. It's going to be a very crucial kill. If you look at the players from the side of Elevate, they look to lean towards the B side. Tarks positions here from the back. Holding that back alley lane down away, and the bomber positions itself as well towards boxes, where 1 player extends. That's going to be Rex gets punished. And now all of a sudden it's all equal grounds once again, a 4v4.
4 versus 4. You're still holding that graveyard, that courtyard hold. As Mamra gets one, that's all you need if you're Mamra. You just get one. Aurora has help. And there you go. Nice answer back. Not going to be down 4 rounds. Down 2 rounds here. Where does he swap sides?
Before we go. Moving in now. Thanatos. Can they provide more impact here on offense? As they look to go for a strike here. Putting off the mid-map. Kendi though finds the first blood. Risky, good for 2. Yopi Susano goes away. Risky, good for 3. Still stays alive. Kendi here all alone. All of a sudden now here in the 1v3. No one's going to be working for the flank aside from Rex. But the bomb's going to be planted regardless now. Could be around here for a set of Thanatos. Not unless Kendi can make his magic work once again. Play from Rex going to be right across. Just up front. Disengage still stays alive. If you are Thanatos, don't give this man any opportunities and just secure the round safely and dearly.
Risky almost tries to get the A's, but gets absolutely mapped down.
Don't do it.
Kendi the 1 versus 2 does not matter. Solid round for Thanatos. See him creeping back up here, Warden.
34, one more round.
Equalizer
Equalizer should come through.
Risky the veteran making some nice shots. Still got a lot left in the tank, as they would say, Warden.
Yep. Next round here, still looking the same approach for set of Thanatos. Elevate.
Stack though from Elevate.
Pretty prepared though. PJ nearly tagged up. Aurora finds Susano away.
One.
PJ stays alive. HS to the hands. Yopi finds Risky away. The veterans it out. And now, all of a sudden, once again, Elevate's going to be in control, and the players of Thanatos gets pushed back away.
Okay. Have to slow it down again. Try to look for a pick. Can they find anything here? Kendi through the blue van, shuts down Tarks.
What?
4 versus 2 now. One more on top red. Trying to look for something here. Rex as well. Fortunately finds Yopi. But Yopi just dips away, Warden. Veteran move. It's not even a veteran move. I mean, if you saw that guy, you'd really back him up. Spots Kendi. There you go. It's a 3 versus 2 now.
Able to get one. They're pushing up towards Garden. Mamra with the bomb. Looking to push there, but PJ's just holding this angle so dearly. Swings on. PJ reaction too quick. Now it's going to be Rex. A 1v3 here. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock. It's spotted down by Kalo. And that's going to be a round for the side of Elevate.
More. We are going to close out this game, this first series, Warden. Let's see.
Destroy the objective.
Ooh. Pretty tough.
9. Here we go.
This is pretty tough, but pretty doable here. It's all going to come down to the clashes here as we get to see a fight ensued on the mid-map. But Kendi! Collateral. Risky Aurora goes down. Numbers advantage once again leans towards the players of Elevate. As Tarks and Rex, the latest additions, has to prove themselves worthy. Yopi gets the cut off onto Tarks. Rex once again all alone.
It's too much movement, man. Great stuff coming out from Elevate. World champs proving they are not weak in any game mode, in any map. Does not matter. Rex again all alone. 1 versus 3. And he finds something here.
Ooh. Time. You have time left. Beautiful flick. Finds Kendi away. Next could be Susano, but Susano's holding a very tight angle there as well. On Delhi. Is still there. We're playing for that information. But fortunately for the set of Rex, have the option to play and isolate them one by one. Susano disengages from that angle.
Time.
But Rex is still looking for that one lone player here.
He feels it. He knows there's one close.
Yep. Yopi was able to find Tarks there.
Yeah, the timing's gonna be everything here.
This is an aid, but Yopi finds the perfect time as well. And now we get to
point.
see match point advantage for the side of Elevate.
Match point advantage for Elevate. Before we close out this first series, or will we see the comeback begin from the side of Thanos Warden? Here we go.
They close it out and have a fast one. Kendi, extensive mid-map control. But if there's going to be any player that you want to rely on, especially these types of plays, have to be Kendi. But Susano beats him right out to it. And now look at the players who've elevated here, just extending. Time passed by. Confidently looking to take control. Kendi misses another shot. Rex from the top side looking to react to it, but Kendi stays alive. Aurora gets caught off guard by Yopi. Kendi finds Rex away, and the players of Donato is in shambles.
Off the mom run, 1 versus 4. Risky now trying his best to find something. Being closed down by every single angle. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait. 3, 2, 1. Night over, and there you go. Elevate shuts it down. They take the series 2-0. Elevate starts the day with a dub.
Definitely a quick one there, and we wrap it up. I mean, that's just the the experience you gotta feel, especially if you are up against the Red Rebellion. GG's well played. They reign supreme and they stay flawless here so far on the group stage. And we wave our hands goodbye for the set of Elevate. Not until we get to see the last matchup later on up against them and Tier T. But I mean, it was still a pretty much a prolonged fight, especially on the hardpoint game. It was definitely unexpected per se, but hey, valiant effort for set of Thanatos, but it is just Elevate's world that they're living in.
We're all living in Elevate's world. I mean, could have ended earlier, but if you did miss out, here are the highlights.
Nice work. Get ready for the next. Lost that round. It's not over yet. Bomb spotted. It's all up to you now. Finish the mission. Complete mission.
And welcome back. And you get greeted with,
Bruh.
okay, that caught me off guard. Yopi with the MVP. Not gonna lie, that was kind of like a jump scare, but hey, Yopi serving you the L right there, and gonna be giving you a KDA of 1.83, baby.
Yeah. Yopi, the MVP.
Yeah.
Yep, that's all I'm gonna say.
His face says it all.
Yes, sir. Pictures you can hear.
That's the captain. That's the captain. Yopi Elevate. Serving the world left and right else. I mean, you know, the personality of Elevate is just, you know, really nice to follow. I mean, Jericho.
They can do whatever they want.
If there's anyone that has seen it all through lows over highs, ups and downs, it was you, bro. You were there ever since the first Garena Masters when you saw, quote unquote, the Mamba Low Kings turning into the Red Rebellion.
Yeah, man. I remember saying goodbye to them in GM3, bro, and then they said goodbye to GM4. But you know, those are the good.
Search and destroy. Takeoff.
Yeah. Hydra, Candy. But those are the days, man. But you know, you can't live in the past anymore.
Wait. Who made that play? Who made that play that
it was Candy.
Dropped down from the second floor of red and was just able to just. That
was all Candy. It's posted in his page if you want to hear it with the communications. But take a look at the series MVP. It's gonna be PJ. 68-23, 1.48. Tempest God, and the average score of 4,396 for our first series. As expected, the king is sitting on the throne.
The king.
Yes.
The king is slaying. That's PJ right there. But yeah, I mean, what a series that we had here between Thanatos and Elevate, and that was only the first one here. So if you guys are enjoying the show here for Garena Masters 9, Echoes of the Champions, better make sure you guys are following all accounts on the social media coming from YouTube, Facebook, and even TikTok, if I'm not mistaken. But after this, we do have SKAER up against Stalwart Esports, Prestige and TRT, Thanatos and SKAER, and they Elevate. The Red Rebellion does come back at the last and final match, in match number 6, up against TRT, formerly known as A0 Absolute Zero. So still a lot of matches up ahead, Jericho, and definitely I can't wait to see more.
Can't wait to see more. You were right, and it's only the beginning, like you said, Warden. 1 down, 5 more to go. Some quick matches here before we do get to see who will. This first week is going to be the feeling out process for all these teams.
Yep, definitely. And we're so over. I think I'm pretty much eyeing out for the match there between Thanatos and SKAER, because I feel like that might just be a curveball. But hey, we still got a lot more to go, and we'll resume after we have this short break. This is Garena Masters 9. We'll be right back.
Legend, welcome back to the Garena Masters IX Echoes of Champions. Get it?
Echoes,
No.
echo.
Doesn't matter if it's Warden. I'm Jericho down here. 1 match down, 5 more to go, Warden. And the first one, what a surprise. Elevate 1. Shocks, bro. Like, I'm like, wow. Take a look at the group stage standings right here after that shocking victory by Elevate. As Elevate leads, my goodness. That's a shocker. That's a shocker, Warden.
0 match loss.
Like, bro, Elevate, they are the up-and-coming team here, the underdogs of the tournament. I mean, shout out to that org, bro. I mean, wow, amazing. They invested in the right team, Warden.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I feel like if ever they can, you know, retain the pace, continue the run here, I feel like they could be the world champions.
Could be. Let's take a look. But at SC number 2, THNTS 3, I mean, they still got some more points. You know, they haven't won series, but they're getting at least that 1 point, that per map. And then SKAER's down there as well as PSG with the donut. But hey, that could change today. And let's take a look at today's schedule, Warden. Like we said, we saw Elevate take down Thanos. Going up now is going to be scary versus Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, I don't know which one's more scary. But hey, you know, I think Stalwart Esports is much more scary now, especially since they have Jai. I mean, and he's definitely just one of the more, you know, just respectable uprising stars out there. But hey, let's have and run our predictions. I personally is going for Stalwart Esports, and so did you.
It's
Jericho.
a safe bet, man. It's a safe. I need to see more of SKAER. It's only day 1. Maybe I'll start picking them in that next week. But as a, you know, as a coach, and you know that as a player, as a coach as well, like, you gotta stick to what's happening. SC did not have the best of GSIs, but you still see this is a new lineup. They have Jai, and they also brought in Reef. So those are some new changes, and we saw it's going well for them, except for the S&D. S&D's a little bit of a 50-50, but definitely they can definitely switch it up in this series.
Yeah, and you know, for the set of SKAER, I mean, they got 2 players from the set of Thanatos. They have the quarter players of SKAD, which is Tokyo and Chroma, and they even got a 6. You know, we have Margox as well, you know, on the 6th spot as well. And obviously, a safe bet would be mids. So, you know, 3 really, you know, promising quarter players here and there. And so far, Pickle and Sebio has been providing some light as well in regards to dynamics for the squad. Tokyo, definitely Tokyo, never fails to convert. So, you know, it's just a matter of, you know, finding the groove here and the right rhythm in this competition for Garena Masters 9.
That's true. Take a look. Here we go. Maps are going to be banned. Slums is out. That's going to be Hacienda. Now you're going to see Apocalypse. Now it's going to be Combine. I told you.
Combine.
There you go. The bigger Nuketown, as I would call it. It's going to be Combine Hardpoint here, Warden. I'm expecting a very fast game. This is a lot of money hills here. Both P2, P3 are money hills here, Warden. 1 and 4s are your contest hills here. And just expect a lot of running guns, a lot of purifiers are going to be out here. This is probably where the purifiers are going to shine.
I thought I misheard you. I thought you said wall running and gun.
I mean, it could have been, but we don't have jetpacks here. We'll take a look. Again, Tokyo, Sebio, Chroma, Mids, and Pickle. And SD is going to be FDX, SKAER, Reef, Jai, and the man from Indonesia. It's Clove.
Reef is also from Indonesia.
2 men from Indonesia. And then you got 3 Filipinos.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hybrid team. I mean, you know, the core is for the
pretty good.
Sports has always been mixed, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, I think this is the first time we're seeing Reef and Clove in one team. So I'm not sure if we saw them in Kagendra.
Nope.
I don't really have the best of memories, but
no, they did play Kagendra. I remember 2023. They were there.
Oh yeah, well,
there you go.
Yeah, these 2 prodigies. I wouldn't really say prodigies now, but back then definitely prodigies. Veterans. Weird to say that, you know, Clove is now a veteran.
He is. He's. Well, I mean, if you got to choose a player from both sides, from SKAER, I got to go with mids, and for the other side, you got to go with Jai. I mean, that's it. You know, rely on probably your best player on the team, arguably, maybe. I mean, you could probably compare him to SKAER, but you know, he is gonna fill up that role of AG pretty well. You lost that guy. Then you lose an IGL and shut up. But FDX is still there, and then for the side of SKAER, Mids has always been in the top 5, top 4, top 6, always been there, but never got it quite over the hump. But now with the addition of Sebio and I believe Momra, if I'm not mistaken, Warden, so things could start to look great for SKAER here. Maybe Unk 2.0, you know?
Could be the case, could be the case. And, you know, just drawing back, I think the first Mids was, I think, top 4, no? I said no, yeah, top 4. I think it was one of the Garena Masters. But anyways, looking like we are about to start off the match here between Stalwart Esports and SKAER, ladies and gentlemen. It is on paper it looked to be a possible
very competitive game. I feel like it. I'm predicting a very close one.
I personally,
but if you're SKAER
like
here, Warden, you gotta, if you win this hard point, potentially you could take this 2-0.
But yeah, I mean, it all starts things off with hard point, because I feel like, you know, once you if you win hard point, close it out on S&D, because if control is gonna be the top pick, we all know how much potential players in Stalwart Esports can offer on this run. But anyways, the first time around that we get to see, here we go, Combine inside of this game of Garena Masters IX Echoes with champions. And so far it's gonna be Stalwart Esports here reverberating around the hill as they close it out now. And SKAER so far, they're gonna be playing around the map. Spawns are not gonna be too defined here, but looking like Stalwart Esports have the better look at it. They do have the P2 spawns here locked in. So hey, so far SKAER, they can try to fight for the hill, but at the same time, you kind of want to try to possibly flip the spawns, because, you know, P2, P4, or no, P2, P3 is truly the money hills here, because spawns are not too erratic, and that's really the beauty here for sort of Combine. Once you get the spawn solidification and once you push back the players away, you can definitely just, you know, overextend, have one-way anchoring, and could be able to cut the players off over and over again. As we get to see the close out now here towards P1, SKAER so far going to be on the lead. Stalwart Esports on the trail, but if you take a look at the way that the players are forming up now on the next hill, they're looking to be pretty solidified. So SKAER, that's going to be the next thing that they got to worry about. Let's see if they can deal with a certain factor as it opens up now. Stalwart Esports here on the front foot, opening it up now here so far. Tokyo here up on the front side, slides on by, not gonna be able to get anything out. That Reef finds the kill on the feed. Chroma mids, Chroma finds 2, and we get to see so far Stalwart Esports here bouncing back on the rotation towards P2, but SKAER, they flip the spawns.
Welcome back, Jericho. Yes, I'm back, and now we do see things are happening here on this P2. Like what we said, Warden, it's all about those contestants in that P1. Now we're over at this P2. You see SKAER, it's a one-way, it's pretty hard, but you see SC, they're about to funnel in. Here comes the push. Clove with a shotgun, tries to get one, but Tokyo is there for the trade, and Sebia as well. Nice trade from SKAER. 15 seconds left here, Warden. You got to think about the rotation, but the scrap time, look at that one-way. It's just a beautiful head glitch on that table side of the P2, and STE, they're feeding, and look at SKAER, all loaded up on their ops, and they could pretty much break that P4.
Yeah, not bad at all here for the side of SKAER. Stalwart Esports here, gonna be next to the rotation. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I know for sure you guys are probably questioning where's the map. Unfortunately, the optimization for the map is still not really ready. But,
we're getting there.
Hey, we're getting there. At least we get to see the point of view. But anyways, now the hard point here is going to be opening up. Stalwart Esports so far in control.
In control, you're right. Now, we do see Stalwart trying to get that comeback. Clove with that equalizer, gets 2. A little bit of a whiff there, but it doesn't matter. But you see the spawns. The spawns are very volatile here. Warden, as you see, Pickle, Tokyo gets 2 in a row. Clove runs down, gets a 3rd one. Shotgun is out. Here comes the Pred, but it doesn't matter. Sebio shuts him down, gets 2 more. Nice shots coming through. It's SKAER.
Yes, Sebio here going to be inside of the hill. Stalwart Esports here is having the greater look for the spawns, but if you don't really have hill control, it doesn't really matter. Stalwart Esports even to get the contestation, and now they do get the break here for a moment or so, and actually that's going to be sufficient enough as well for them to possibly get the equalizer. It's a pretty close out game here. Close up game here, Jericho.
Very, very close game. Now we move over to P4, another contest hill. Look at the time, both 71 apiece, Warden. But you see STE, she's skirt on top of the rock, gets 2 in a row there. Nice spot coming through from him. But Jai's there for the trade. The newest member of SCE, 11 kills, 3 kill spree, working towards that score streak.
81-71 here. Stalwart Esports now here, finally gonna be on the lead. Move over now here towards P4 as we get to see so far. it's gonna be a pretty much a well-defined hill here for Thanos STE. Last 30 seconds remaining now. And Scary here so far are gonna be scrambling across the map, looking to get the break.
Yeah, great, but FDX with the flank gets another one there. 71 and counting. 20 seconds left. This P4 is very huge. Scary hasn't even touched the point at all. And FDX brings out the Tempest, trying to look for more, gets one. Can he find more players? And it's a perfect hill. In a hill you expect both teams to contest it. STE getting the most out of it.
Red is gonna be flying through. Sparrow Tempest is gonna be out.
Perfect
FDX
hill.
looking on the roll, but missing the last shot there. But definitely was accumulated full 60 for the side of Stalwart Esports. Now we go back here towards P number 1 as it opened up. Scary able to get the first initial contestation.
Yep, Scary's there. Chroma, they get 3 in a row now. They're trying to get back at it, getting some points towards it, just like how SE got those points in P4. Warden Tokyo just staying on that point. Nice shots coming through for him, but he's gonna get traded out from the side as Jai gets 2 in a row. SKAER brings out the depth machine, and here comes the spray.
Pray and pray he goes. Not gonna be able to prolong that live there. Chroma walks in, finds Reef. All across, Stalwart Esports still committed as ever inside of the hill. Seb is gonna try to wrap around the gain some map control, but Reef puts him away. Now Skirt's gonna try to wrap around here to try to possibly fight for the spawns, but the players of Scary is gonna be spawning out into the favorites for P2. So, hey, not really a great look here for P1 for the set of Scary, but if ever they can hold things down here on P2, they might be able to turn it around.
Able to turn it around. Here comes the Sparrow from the side of Tokyo. Can he find anything? No, he cannot, but there is going to be some kills for them, and now this is the point where Scary did get a lot of time here, Warden. Another one-way, but Chroma, the timing! Unfortunate. The shotgun is there, but Pickle's there for the trade. They still have those spawns, but SCE now in control for at least momentarily. Here comes the Flood.
For 387, break ensues. The War Machine's gonna be out here for a set of die. So far, good for 24 kills, make it 25. And all across, spawns are still gonna be favored for a set of Scary, but they don't really have the prowess to be inside of the hill. Not until Mids provides the support with the War Machine. Looking to get the break, good for 2 elimination. Jai looking for the perfect time to swing on, but Scourge shuts down Mids, and the players of Stalwart Esports still prolongs the fight inside of the hill.
Stalwart Esports looking like it's the old Stalwart Esports, but just with new members, Warden. They're gonna get this time here, and look, they haven't looked back, Warden, ever since that P4. It's getting so much time here. Gonna be able to have that late rotation as they move over to this P number 3, wherein Scary still has some players on that old point, and look at SC just run through for free over this P3.
Yep, I mean, it was only the first initial set of hard points that we were able to see the players of Scary be on par with Stalwart Esports. In fact, they were able to take the lead, but now get to see Stalwart Esports major adjustments coming from the first set towards the second set, and now they are fully in control once again, pushing up now inside of the hill. Stalwart Esports, they go.
Esports, they go 89 to 196. SKAER brings out the depth machine once again. Smoke out for him. And this is looking like this is going to be all STE. Do we get to see our first ever 100-point club here, Warden? That is the question. And by the looks of it, it's looking pretty good for STE.
Seems to be the case. War Machine, Death Machine, gonna be out here. SKAER still on the roll. Finds 1, finds 2, and a triple before he goes down. Tokyo able to get the kill, but it's not gonna be enough for them to be able to get the break inside of the hill. Not until now, as Sebio makes the play. FDX on Cubby, able to get 1 or 2, but moving over. Scary still only good for the scrap time.
No.
Still trailing behind by so much as we go back to the hill where Stalwart Esports was able to turn things around. 220 to 96. This might just be the last and final hard point.
Gonna be the last and final hard point here. Pickle trying to push through. No one's gonna be on that point. Gotta hop on it now. Scary now. Can they reach the 100-point mark? And the answer is yes. Okay, no 100-point club here, Warden, as they barely scratched their way there. But here comes the War Machine from Jai. That's 3 down. That's 4 down. That's a clean wipe for STE. 15 more points. Equalizer from Clove has to hop off just to push them out. And now we do see the countdown is about to begin. The end of game number 1 is knocking on the door. 8 more points to go. And the equalizer from Clove's gonna keep on going. 4, 3. Whoop, they did hop off, but SC gonna end it now. There you go. SC takes game number 1, 250 to 100. Don't see that kind of score. That's a pretty clean score, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, as a guy that has OCD.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty impressed with that. But hey, Warden, first couple of hills, it was a perfect first set. Actually, it was super competitive, like what we said. But we didn't see. We lost. Sorry. I just got surprised after seeing Solid Tao.
What are you gonna say?
Yeah, but I mean, going back to that, I mean, you saw how not TRT, SKAER actually was actually competitive in that first set of hills.
Really competitive.
Because we ended that P3 at 71 apiece. And then that's when it started. A full 60 in P4, a lot of time in P3, and they just never looked back.
That's the problem, you know. It's not just the points that you lose out on. It's the momentum and the time that you get to have to build up those resources that truly, you know, supported them to be able to run those next few hills. But now, anyways, if you guys missed out the action, let's roll in the highlights. And the MVP of the match is no other than obviously the Wonder Boy Jai with 36 kills, 22 deaths, scoreline of 5,025, and a KDA of 1.64.
1.64. Man, he's on a mission. I told you. This guy's always been a prodigy. I told you, man. If it was either Stalwart or Elevate that was going to get this guy, and STE was there. But I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up in Elevate some time down the road. If one of those players decide to retire, expect one of the players of SC to hop on that team immediately, Warden.
Well, yeah, I mean, it has been in the talks back then, you know, in Low Kings that, you know, Jai was definitely a contender to be picked up, but you know, it wasn't really considered not until, you know, after before he was turned 18. But moving over,
that's his gang, bro.
Yep, don't mess with his gang, bro.
And then we got SKAER in the middle. Carry, I believe.
No, that's Margox.
Oh,
Mamra's,
my bad.
Mamra's girl.
All right, well, hey, man. 100-250 though. We got to talk about the post match here. Not looking pretty good, my friend.
Yep. I mean, it looks good on paper. 100.
I mean, you take out the 100, you take out the time, and you just look at the kills. Maybe it's a little bit, you know, it gets sweeter, you know. But the totality of it, it's just not it, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, there's just not a lot of things to say aside from the fact that, you know, Stalwart Esports, when we were able to see the reset come through, was absolute sheer domination. But now we move over towards Search and Destroy, and looking like we're gonna be heading straight towards Tunisia. Garena Metropolis.
Perfect map,
Yep, Garena Metropolis Coastal. Scary, they ban it all away. Stalwart Esports, they don't want to deal with no standoff and no firing range, but I think that's just a bluff ban because we all know how strong that squad is on those two maps as well. Actually, not really entirely on firing range, because we did get to see SC get obliterated by the side of Thanatos on firing range. But hey, let's get it. Tunisia, Search and Destroy. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Here we go. No swaps, no whatsoever. It's just straight people. Sebio Pickle. New lineup added. Chroma and mids. Tokyo as well. And I think STE, they're just trying to get back to their groove on this Search and Destroy, man. Hopefully.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, they don't really have the most convincing Search and Destroy, so there's a lot to prove. Same goes for Stalwart Esports. I mean, this squad here struggled quite a lot against Thanatos. So let's see what kind of readjustments they can put up. After all, we're looking at the, not mistaken, the number 2 team right now in the group stage up against the number 5. There is going to be a gap in regards to how much have they been able to prove so far over the course of the last of just, you know, yesterday. But let's see. But before we start things off here, once again, if you guys are enjoying the show here for Garena Masters IX Echoes of the Champions, better make sure you guys are following our social media all across Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. And once more, we have 4 more days of the group stage right after this very day, as a total of 6. And the playoffs will be happening on the 12th and the 13th. So there's only going to be 2 days for the playoffs.
2 days, 4 teams, get 2 lives each. Here we go. Starting at the game, it's going to be game number 2. It's going to be STE. It's going to be scary. It's going to be Tunisia. It's going to be Search and Destroy.
Watch out!
To start things off here on this very round, Stalwart Esports going to be here moving along, and looking like FDX going to be able to get the first kill here up against Chroma. So far, I think Scary's going to be leaning towards the play for the pickoffs, but Stalwart Esports stacked up towards B, just pushing all throughout. And Jive finds one as well on the feed. Sebio and Mids now going to be here all alone to go for the clutch.
All alone for the clutch, and just like that, 2 versus 4 here. Mids and Sebio. Mids definitely told me he is practicing that sniper. Let's see if he can make anything out of it. Sebio actually gets in for free here. See his old teammate Jai. Try that trophy, not the best option to do it, but here they come. Nades are flying through. Spots the first. There you go. He gets one. Spot gets this, almost gets the second. Has to reach out. Makes him 1 hit. Has help from his teammate, but it doesn't matter. Club FDX, they clean it up. First round goes to STE.
You don't really get to see a lot of those openers there for exactly what Stalwart Esports did, where they started things off with like a 3-man hold there on B and decided to extend towards main and just catch the players playing pickoffs off guard. It looked like they want to go for exactly the same formation here, a 3-2 split. Chroma's gonna be the only player there that they could probably get the contention out of, though, and the bomb's actually gonna be leaning towards there as well, so that is gonna be Chroma and Tokyo next year. But Chroma gets tagged up with a tactical, if I'm not mistaken, so that it's gonna be information relayed there for the set of STE.
Yeah, I mean, if you're scary, you gotta try to surprise something or get the burst going. You do have some information already. There you go. You practice it, he gets the kill. Mids now living up to that kill, as well as Pickle getting scared. So that's gonna be some good information. Reef gets Sebio. 3 versus 4 now, Warden.
FTX. And Reef is gonna be the only player alive now as Tokyo finds Kalova away. Should be the first here for the set of Scary. Play their cards right, but FTX and Reef more than capable to actually provide the clutch the moments here. But Pickle positions himself right perfectly. Reef nearly weave, but
It's a nearly. Oh no! You're
What
getting
do we
into
see now?
the unk jokes now.
Reef, what can you do? 20 seconds left on the clock. She didn't have any time left. Roman's gonna be there. Reef gonna go for straight. He's just whiffing all over the place.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
To the face of Tokyo.
This
Roman's
is
gonna be
winnable.
inside of the smoke, biding enough time.
No, never mind.
Yep, not gonna be the case. Just roasting a bomb. He knows it's over. We head straight to work round number 3.
It's over. Cleveland is the city of champions. Not yet. Not yet, guys. It's only day 2 of the group stage. But now, scary. Nice answer back without put. Like I said, Warden, you get one, you try to burst it out. That's what Mids is doing, you know. It's now getting that FDX. Try to look for something here. Still nothing at the moment.
Gonna be a default here once again. I'm kind of surprised, like, how much players of Stalwart Esports are leaning towards the B side. Well, the players are scary. He's just still playing for the pickoffs. El classic pickoff, drop the bomb there, and then get punished by a Reef. Now it's Sebio. Gets taken out. No refrags whatsoever for the side of Scary. Mid's looking for it though. Clove finds Pickle all the way.
Oh,
Mid's
wait a
on the
minute.
top side. Not able to get the connection. Gonna be a lot
Get
of
it.
information related. Now the players of Scary here gathering up now here on towards the ace side, which would be the worst mistake as Reef once again finds the connection with a nade. That's 2v5 here. Should be a secured round for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Mins now. He's trying to find something. Spots one that misses that shot as well. Tokyo gets one, but Jai gets mids. It's all up to Tokyo. He's looking for something. He's gonna find the next round here. Does have the bomb. He can still get the bomb down, Warden, but it won't really matter as it's a 1 versus 4 unless miracles. I do believe in miracles, Warden.
Not too certain. Not too certain about this.
Let's hope. Let's see what happens, man.
Getting it all planted. Players are circling around. Tokyo just unfortunately doesn't really get the read. The X now going to be inside of the side. Sprays on.
Oh my
Finds a
goodness.
double, but Jai with the flick shuts him down.
That's crazy. Can we get a POV of that one? That's an instant replay. My goodness.
Quick respondment from Jai. And now Stalwart Esports now going to be on the lead. Hey, start things off here with a back and forth. Will it remain the same? Next round's going to be opening up. Looking like Scare's going to be playing with a pace here. About to go for a B push. FDX though finds one. Nice mids away. Committed as ever. Clove here. Going to be all alone inside of the site with a shotgun in hand. Doesn't see him. Clove can make the play. SKAER stays down to the ground, but Clove finds a double before he goes away. Chroma is now going to be all alone. 1v3 situation doesn't last.
That's what happens when you're not running survival training. It will stun you in real life as well, Warden. But nice round from STE. A little more improvement from rather than yesterday, Warden. So this is what you want to see from STE. Skirts some of the donut, but it doesn't matter if your teammates are all getting the kills.
Most definitely. Now, looking to be a split push, an A, mid to A push. About to come through. Concussions and flashbangs. Thrown to the A side. Players of Stalwart Esports are more than prepared. Jai finds the first blood. Sebio is out. That will be forcing another early 4v5.
Four versus 5.
Watch out, flashbang.
See what happens here. Nothing yet. Just another slow pace for Scary, and you see what happens here. You see what you saw. You see what's happening here, Warden. SC's not giving any information anymore. They're not over peaking now. They're just playing safe here, letting them do the mistakes here. Mids feels there's one there. Timing is everything.
Timing is surely everything. It's pushed up. Doesn't really see Clove there. Sure, it's gonna be there on the top side. On the tower, finds and spots mids instead of the side. They got 3 players there. They can circle around. SKAER goes away though. Reef able to take Tokyo. Close still, hanging on. 2 pumps to the face, doesn't connect. But Jai able to find Pickle and FDX. The snipers ensues. And it will be Stalwart Esports here, able to take another round. They grow the lead to 3 rounds.
Defend the objective.
Here we go.
They have the bomb.
One more before we swap sides here. Warden, as SKAER decides to push this through. Nades are flying, stuns are happening. Jai gets one, Reef gets traded, SKAER finally gets a kill as well. Jai gets another one, SKAER gets the second kill. It's all up to Tokyo, shut down. We swap sides, 5-1. SCE running away with this SND. Yeah, get it?
Haha. Haha.
Haha.
Haha. Well, 2 more rounds. 1 more round here for match point. Stalwart Esports. If they can play good defense, they can definitely play good offense as well. They got one of the best entries out there. With the scopes or with the shotguns, it doesn't really matter. Eyes on the scope for the center. Giant FDX, Reef, and Clove can lead the way. SKAER does the flex. We'll see. That's one's gonna play. So far, SD gonna be playing for the picks. Looking to hold it down just a little bit. But Mids finds Reef actually. And it's gonna be a very crucial kill here for the side of SKAER. As the lurk is out, they don't gotta worry about too much at the back, but now the fight ensues here on the A side, but Stalwart Esports are not looking to commit.
Not looking to commit here. Tokyo, a little bit too aggressive there. Pays the price. It's a 3 versus 3 now. SKAER dodges that smoke. Knows there's a player right in front of him, and it's Chroma with the PKM. Shuts him down. Very beautiful skin. I will give them that. It's a nice skin, Warden. But there you go. Sebu takes down Cloven. First round of the second half. SKAER again gets the round.
Not bad. You can win a round, but the question is, can you get the next few reads as well? Still down by 3 rounds. Get the equalizer. Now you move in here. Towards the next different approach here from instead of ST. They don't want to play this one slow. Push it up now. Jai through the wall finds Sebu away. Jai with a double takes Pickle as well. Jai just entering with a sniper, checks on with a machine pistol. Tokyo good for 2 elimination, but that's going to be enough space for Jai to create for the rest of this crew of SD to get the break inside of the side and to get the bomb planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb plant, here they come. Smoke is out. Playing offside is beautiful, but SKAER has the perfect time here. Spots one on the left. Nice shots coming through. SKAER close. Match point for STE.
Match point you go. Question is now,
will they end it?
Final round? Will this be the last and final round, or can we see the build-up of a comeback?
Or we're going to see the comeback
Get an
of the
overtime.
century. Overtime. Triple overtime. It starts here if you are the side of SKAER.
You want it? Let's get it. STE leads the way here on his B side.
No,
They get the
Reef!
first kill.
Oh my! Oh
They get
my!
the second kill. Mids Chroma go by. And the 5 players of STE now here reverberating around that B side. Bombs planted. A 5v5
Oh, no.
retake.
Not looking good for SKAER here, and Jai shuts down Tokyo. Jai gets Pickle! Give him the third one as well! Can he find the last one? It's all up to Sebio. My goodness, what a shot! Sebio gets the first. 4 more to go. STE playing with their food. They spot him. Here comes the push. SKAER shuts him down. And that's going to be match point. No comeback for the side of SKAER as STE get things fast, and they did it in immaculate pace.
Yeah, they prove
With
why they
Paletao.
are. You guys don't know who Paletao is, formerly known as the coach of Galoris as well. Comes from the Latin region and has had a lot of accolades under his belt, but what's over. Stalwart Esports, they prove why they are the number 2 squad here so far on the group stage for Garena Masters IX. And looking like it is not looking to change here for today, at least, as they strike a pretty flawless run here on the series.
It's true. Congratulations to the side of STE as they finally get that 2-0. Much needed boost for them, and SKAER now mean, it's tough for them. Warden didn't really give out of a fight in both games. If we're being honest here, I mean, they tried their valiant effort, but that's not the effort you're trying to look for in that kind of team.
Yep. Valiant efforts. You can always try as much as you can, but if you can't really, you know, but it doesn't really necessarily mean that you can win off the game. But hey, still a lot of things they can learn. But if you guys missed out the action there on Search and Destroy Tanisha, take a look at the highlights. We are back here with the MVP once again, since he is the MVP for the series. I mean, for this match, he's going to be the MVP for the series. Yeah.
So Jai with 14-4, 1732 with a KDA of a 3.5. Congratulations to him. Newly member of STE, Jai. Really stepping it up, and now STE gonna get that win. Pretty quick win, actually, if we would say that, Warden. And congratulations to them.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking to be just ahead of our schedule, just because of how quick the matches are. We get to see the head-to-head.
Not even close.
Yep, 22-40 in regards to the killing department, 2,765 to 5,230 for the average scoreline. Goes to show Stalwart Esports got a lot more kills, a lot more efforts on the objectives as well, and the rest just fell into wonders for set of Stalwart Esports.
And Jai again. What a surprise! The series MVP, 50-13. He only died 13 times
In the entirety of the series. Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. You add in hard point there. It's definitely crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah. 379, 1.92. There you go. STE now. That's gonna be our second series, but I mean, it's mind-boggling when I saw that stat.
Well, one thing just so crazy here for Setter Jai is that he's not the type of player that likes to play cut too much or anything. He puts himself inside of the hill, but he endures. He has a really good longevity. But anyways, guys, we still got what, 4 matches to go, and
Three more,
we're
Warden.
approaching our.
3 more.
Yep.
Three more matches.
we got 6 matches here, so we've only done 2, so we got 4 more to go. Here's Jericho, but hey, we're gonna be approaching our halfway mark after the short break. This is Garena Masters IX, Echoes of the Champions. We'll be right back.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
And we are back for more action here for this Garena Masters 9 Echoes of the Champions, aka Stage 3 of the World Championship run for the Garena region, and we're heading straight towards our halfway point here with RTL Prestige and TRT. And I do apologize, we only got 5 matches for
last match
every
could
single
be
day.
the Warden showcase if you guys want.
Yep,
just him.
definitely.
Solo.
No, a show match between Jericho, Warden, and Galley. 1v1 on Rust and Killhouse. But hey, let's have our prediction. I will be going for TRT, and so will you, Jericho. And so far, we've been on the same page on predictions.
On point so far, no mistakes. That's what happens. It's all gas, no brake in this type of tournament. As TRT, the racing team, they're finally here after from AZ, but now they're moving on from TRT now. But for the main question is RTL. What's happening? I know it's new. Everything's new for them. Shout out to one of the players there. I'm pretty sure one of them has graduated, and we'll find out later who. But hey, man, they are the amateurs here. They are the ones with the least experience. But can we find something, a little bit of a change up in the second day for them?
Hopefully, I mean, Elevate showered them with some baptismal of welcoming of the competition for Call of Duty Mobile. Their first match was against the Red Rebellion. And now we move over to another Combine map. Okay, let's go.
All right, here we go. Combine again, and we saw what happened a while ago, actually, Warden, with the Combine 250 to 100 in SCE and on the side, SKAER. Now for Prestige, up against TRT. Will we see the same result, Warden?
Most likely we will, but I personally have been able to work with Shaban and I think Kness, if I'm not mistaken. And something about these two players is that they're really persistent in regards to improving. And yeah, we've seen Yuka, we've seen Fluffy before as well. If y'all remember, Fluffy used to play for C8 Esports back in the days. I think Yuka is the only core player remaining now from the Prestige squad with Sam Potts back in the days. And latest edition we got Kinesu and Pacify, and obviously Shaban that came from the squad Sahara, and Pacify used to play for a squad under Eugen. So yeah, I mean a lot of mix and match players here. And I hope that they learned a lot coming from the previous match on yesterday's run.
I mean, let's see. I mean, there you go. Yuko was the one that actually graduated on the day of him getting to GM9. So congratulations to him. And hopefully we do see a change of playstyle for them. I know it's going to be a very fast turnaround, but that's how it is once you reach this kind of level, before you say that you're a pro, you gotta get into the fire. You're not just a pro if you just hop on this. You gotta get some things under your belt. But hey, you could consider yourself as a pro already, which is great for them as well. So hopefully we do see something new from their side.
Yeah, and it's not just the regular Garena Masters that we're talking about. Yeah, qualifying for Garena Masters is something. Getting to stage 3 is another thing as well. So congratulations to you all for making it this far so far, and I hope the journey gets prolonged here and probably even make it through the cut to the playoffs. But so far, I mean, just looking at the pace that they have, if it doesn't really change, they look to really solidify themselves as a number 5, number 6 squad in this competition.
That is true. I mean, that's really achievement them making it, but I think that what they have to do is really gotta stick together from here. I mean, you can go with the Elevate route, you can stick together, or you could take some veterans, combine them with your young guns, with your best players, and then work from there. So those are the things you gotta look out for the side of RTL. I mean, it's just nice to see new faces, especially with their manager as well as a great manager, Sayana, I believe. And so I mean, RTL's got a lot of they're pretty much the underdogs of the whole tournament.
Yep, I mean they are the only team that's really unfamiliar for I think in such a while, in this Garena Masters series. So hey, a lot of things to prove. a lot of things that they can learn as well in the process, and it's just a matter of, you know, getting things done here. As we are looking to transition into the game itself, they are up against TRT, formerly known as AZ, during the run for GSI and Garena Masters. Hey, let's see what they can offer here in this map combine.
Let's see what happens. Combine, we saw 250, 100 a while ago, remember? So now it's going to be interesting how we do see this team, RTL Prestige, and up against TRT. And you said about TRT, they've been very inconsistent with their hard points. Always that first week, man. All of a sudden, that second week, they just turn it up and they bring it out. Here we go. Game number 1, Combine. It's going to be RTL Prestige versus TRT Esports. Start things off on the side of 10.
Josh gonna be able to get the first kill. Pacifier responds back with 1. So back to 4 trade-off here so far on this P1. And if we take a look at it so far, 10 and the squad of TRT is gonna be able to hold on to the hard point and actually have the better look for the spawns as well.
Spawns as well. Here we go. Start things off with Yuka. The rookies here from the side of RTL gets a 2K. They get some points off that side. Now P1 is going to be the name of the game here. The contests are coming back and forth here. But we see TRT still getting a lot of time here. 25 seconds left as RTL get control.
70-5 here so far. Prestige gonna be looking to get the respondment, but TRT obviously Gonfrow's has been one of their strongest suit, but see if they can retain this one all throughout. So far though, TRT looking to overpower the players of RTL Prestige. Fluffy here checks on the left side, and TRT gets the better call as well in regards to, you know, holding on to the map nature here, just able to somewhat get the read, hold on to the spawns, and ensure that the opener here on the speed 2 lies towards their side.
Yes, you're right. Here comes the speed 2. This one-way side, what we talked about is Pacifier trying to spray it down. Gets nothing, but you do see TRT just getting all that time. They're not going to challenge that doorway. The flank from Pacifier, big kill here if he's able to get it. Almost gets that first, but gets shut down by Josh. Working towards that death machine. 40 seconds left. All things are looking great for the side of TRT. PSG got to have a push here, but one by one will not work out. You got to push together as a team with your utility.
Now 50-point mark here has been reached by the side of TRT. The Sparrow is out from the side of Yato, finds Shiban and Pacify away. And the feed bleeds in yellow, bleeds in TRT. And now the death machine will get whipped out as well. It's going to be investments here for the side of TRT to truly solidify this P2 and turn this one to a money hill.
And now we do see 66-12 here, Warden. P3 on the way here. PSG going to be able to get that scrap time. If we have, I was about to say take a look at the map board. Unfortunately, it's not yet here, Warden. 66-22. P3 is about to open up. Yato to 4K, make it a 5K. Almost closing up to that EMP. Will definitely work it in this hill. Unfortunately, does not get it, Warden. And now we see Fluffy inside the point, but the War Machine from Freezy shuts down that push from RTL.
Faulty investment there from Hydra with a Tempest, but Freezy makes up for it with his own War Machine. Good for 2 eliminations so far. Now spawns are split apart here for the side of TRT. I mean, for the side of RTL. They got P4 spawns alongside.
Okay.
And Freezy can't prolong his life there. Kinesu whips out the equalizer. And now it's going to be RTL's turn here to whip out their own ops. Finds 2, able to get the break, but they can't prolong the lives. And it's still going to be TRT here holding on strong.
Holding on strong, 91-29 here. Solid hold from the side of TRT. PSG did invest so many ops there, but unfortunately did not get anything there. 13 seconds left. Fluffy last push. Freeze in the core. That's going to be a 3K for team 4. Or Freezy, a complete wipe for the side of TRT, and they also have spawns transitioning over to P4. Fluffy inside gets traded out by the Hunter Killer drone, and Freezy been staying in the same spot for the past 5 minutes and still getting the same results here, Warden. As we move over to P4, Hydra now on the SMG, very something new you see from the veteran as he is trying to shut them down one by one. Nice shots from the veteran, 115 and counting as we head over to P4.
Yes, time passed by here. The lead just grows dramatically, even larger. Now another wave of operators going to be invested here from the side of RTL. That machine Sparrow is going to be out. But the question is, can they find a break they've been hoping for coming from the last 3 hard point? Could be the case as they hop inside of the hill. They paint it in blue, but Hydra whips out the Tempest here to cancel it out. Only good for 1, but the chain should come in. But the players from the side of TRT still able to get the slays regardless. 133-33. Now we reach the 100-point lead here for the side of TRT.
It's going to be really hard for PSG now to be able to make this comeback. I mean, anything is possible, but them not getting the kills. Yuka with 7, Kinesu with 9. You also have She-Man with just 8. It's just going to be really hard for them as Freezy gets 2 more with that War Machine. Transferring over to this P1, you do see them just taking down every single player from downtown Warden. 140 and 41. Back we go to P1.
Coming in. Come through. RTL Prestige here, holding on to the first hard point once again. They need this one badly. In fact, at this point in time, they gotta play every hard point oh dearly. And so far, the first 15 seconds here hasn't been a problem here for them. Spawns get flipped as well. This is a better look here for the side of RTL so far.
Now we do see 144 to 56. They did get some time off that P1, but now you got to rotate to P2. Can you do that at the same time? But 30 seconds left in this P1. You see TRT just really trading out. The smokes are out, and this has been their specialty back when they were in AZ War. That's how they got better in the hard point, especially when they got 10 in the team. The smokes are out. You see them just running around, especially in a map like Combine. Every second matters. Every angle really is good here. And for TRT, team shot is the way to go.
Still going to be holding on to nearly the 100-point lead though for the set of TRT, but RTL Prestige, they've cut it down just a little bit though, making some small progress. After all, TRT is only pretty much just halfway through this very game. As we open things up now here on the next hill, TRT going to be inside of the hard point, but the War Machine's going to be out here for the set of passive find. There should be enough for them to get the break inside of the hill. Spawns are going to get flipped as well, and you got no operators to back it up with.
Momentum now shifting to the side of PSG. Can they have it? There you go. You have your Death Machine. You have your War Machine. Sparrow is out. How long can you hold it? They take down 2 more. Yuka at the back. Big gunfight here. Gets shut down by Josh. Here comes the push. Kinesu with the shotgun. And they get control this P2. 91 and counting. 30 seconds left. Huge time here for them to come back.
93 to 157. TRT. Yeah, they
had
it back. Yano's going to be inside. 3 players to be exact. 4-man push here from the front side. Can't find enemies to get the break, and it's still going to be TRT here holding on strong for the scrap time.
Scrap time inside for TRT. Fluffy trying to get a nice spray down. They get that scrap time back to 100. Almost about to get it. 172-98. Now it's going to be a battle for P3. And remember the last time we were here, it was the Freezy show. A CRT all with 20 plus kills. Spread comes through. No good spawns for the side of RTL. And now P3 will open up.
Same old factor here. Freezy is going to be whipping out his own War Machine on the exact same hill. Can it provide the same impact here? Could be the case as they have the control. They got the hill as well. Spawn's not going to be a problem. 10 whips out his equalizer. Going out strong. On fire he goes. TRT here once again on the conversion to turn this one to another money hill.
Another money hill in a D, 200 to 99. 100-point club is waving, but Kinesu able to contest for a while. Freezy just the same corner once again, and how can they not read us if you're the side of RTL? Just saying the same corner. Hydra, the veteran with the Tempest, trying to get some players hill. Unfortunately, we'll only get one alive. Gets the second, 216 and counting. It is all about the TRT. All gas, no break, 222 and counting as we hit the rotation at P4.
Yeah, on 5th gear, not stopping at all. TRT here, only needing 22 more points to close out the deal. P4 in line, about to open up. Shaban here going to be playing the COD off here on his mid side. Finds 1, able to get 10 away. But the rest of the squad of TRT now going to be inside of the hill. The last and final 20 points has now commenced to the players of TRT. 15 more points, 13 more points. This might just be it here, Jericho.
Last 10 seconds to go. The countdown has begun. 7 more points. Not a single soul from PSG getting close. Yato, the contest is in, but he's still inside. Can he get the kill? No, he cannot. PSG saved from the 100-point club, premium membership club. 247 to 102. Perfect holds. Gotta start here now if you're on the side of RTL.
13 points here. RTL still staying alive.
War Machine.
War Machine once
That's
again.
game.
By the side of Freezy, closes it out. The nail to the coffin. The dagger is on. Freezy able to get it done. And the rest of the squad of TRT hailing Supreme. Closing it out in a dominant fashion here on his hardpoint round of Combine. GG's well played.
GG's well played to the side of TRT. And, I mean, they just copied and pasted what happened last series, Warden, as TRT takes it 1-0. You saw Freezy stepping it up. Saw that War Machine from and Yato with a shotgun. Tim with a shotgun as well, Warden. Things are just really looking great for the side of TRT.
It was definitely great. Definitely a pretty strong run here for set of TRT. And it's a totally different look on how they played hardpoint compared to how it went down on yesterday's run. Such a perfect team in this map of Combine. The pacing truly suited with them. And now you move over with just a dramatic blowout there for the set of RTL Prestige.
That is true. And you talked about it a while ago off cam, Warden, with the inconsistency of TRT. But with that being said, if you did miss out, these are the highlights for the game.
Capture the objective.
There you have it. Our MVP is going to be Yato, looking right through your soul. 37-18, Warden. 2.06 KDA with operating skill of the Sparrow. Almost at a 5K score. Always been expecting this from the 2021 Eastern champ. That is Yato. And there you have it. 1-0 for the side of TRT. We move on to Search and Destroy now.
I think the biggest reason why that hardpoint played out so much better here for the side of TRT was because of Yato. Yato wasn't really active on yesterday's run. It was Josh playing for him, but with him in line here alongside with Freezy and Jibby, well, add-on Yato definitely would be able to provide more pace as well. And now you move over towards the head-to-head run down, 165 to 110 kills, 6 minutes and 50 seconds in the hill time to 2 minutes and 22, and 70% dominance rate compared to 30% here for the side of Prestige.
From Prestige, you're right. And now we do see them take a look at the head-to-head kills. Not really close. Time not close. Dominance not even close as well. It just shows the difference of these two teams. You know, you have one that's been in the fire, it's been in finals, has been into a lot of experiences for each other. For PSG, I mean, it's hard. It's really going to happen like this, and it's always like this in these kinds of stories, man. You know, you got to get beat up at the start, and in the end, maybe you could somehow turn it around. But in the game of Call of Duty Mobile, it's a lot of mechanical skills, a lot of mind games as well. So PSG, they gotta work on those in order for them to, you know, bounce back in this and actually have a fruitful time in this service. Take a look at the search and destroy. Fire range ban, Tunisia ban, coastal ban. It's going to be Warden.
Standoff.
There we go again.
Yeah, standoff. Very unconventional map for search and destroy, but hey, a lot of teams like to play this, and I feel like this could be favoring the teams that has a really good shotgunner. And you know, we were able to see Kinesu able to prove himself quite well with a KRM for a moment. But when you look at TRT, you got Tin, you got Freezy, you got Yato. They can really rock the scopes here. But looking like, you know, the roster here once again is going to be either Yato, Freezy, Josh, and Tin. It's just going to be veterans out. JB standing out for sitting down on the bench for this roster. And now you move over towards RTL. No changes whatsoever. It's just going to be the core 5 players here for them. So let's see if they can find any readjustments here on the search and destroy. So far, we haven't really seen any map go into the favor of RTL Prestige, not just yet. See if this could be a possibility.
Here we go, game number 2, standoff, search and destroy, RTL versus TRT, the 3-letter orgs that are making me and my speaking voice really just, you know, I'm fumbling the words, Warden. But take a look at Fluffy and Pacify to get 2 kills off the rip. It could be 1, but he gets the third one as well, and solid round so far. It's a full team retake for the side of RTL as they get 4 in a row. Last one's up to Josh. Can he find something? Spots the first and does not get anyone. Flawless
Clean
round for RTL, and as Callie would say, it's one of the fastest rounds ever made.
And not only that, providing the numbers and the milliseconds as well. But hey, huge shout out to you, Callie. But hey, you know, able to enter the bomb site quite cleanly, but a better retake there as well from the set of RTL Prestige. Now let's see what's going to be readjustment here for the set of TRT. Looking like it's going to be the same approach, heading straight towards here on his A site. It's going to be a 3-man push there. 1 player left behind at the back. 1 player lurking there on the mid map. And 10 finds Fluffy all the way. That's going to be the first skill here for the set of TRT.
Bomb has been planted.
And now we do see 40 seconds. Bomb is down. They do get that 1 kill. Nice nade coming through from Tin. Will it fall down himself? No, it does not. Yuka spots the foot actually, but Josh takes on Pacify. Yuka got to make a move here. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Just gets that shoulder pick. Josh shuts him down. What a nasty shot from him. And Shiban does not get anything. Great answer back from TRT.
Over yet. Ready up.
Crazy shot off Josh. Quick reactions. And a pretty confident take there on an A site. And typically on standoff, it's always at A site that will get bombarded. A pretty one-dimensional map, especially in regards to what choices you have on offense. This time, looking like the players of TRT wants to play a bit of a default pick-off here. They're 5. Breezy working for the bomb, but 10 finds the first blood once again, takes away Yuka. And that's going to be another second first blood here for the side of TRT.
Now we do see slow things down. Bomb is down, but 10 gets shut down by Shiban. Shiban gets another one. Can we have our eyes on him? Yes, we can. Can we find anything here? Fluffy gets Josh as well. So this is a great answer back for the side of PSG. Some could be the side Warden, but so far you see the aggression, the change of style here for the side of RTL as they are getting more kills here.
Flies on by. Yato finds 1 right across, but Shiban with a sniper. Ever so consistent, and now it's going to be the veteran all alone. Hydra here in a 1v2 situation, turns it down as he finds Shiban all the way. Player 2, Kinesis going to be extended there on the B side with an Odin. Hydra has a USS 9 and a Tundra to play with. If there's going to be any player they can rely on to clutch these rounds up, it could be Hydra.
Could be Hydra, you're right. Let's take a look at it. Hydra gets taken down by Kinesu, and PSG answers back. It's a back and forth trade right here, Warden. As we see, round number 4 coming up right here. TRT, could they go for another rush?
Yeah, pretty interesting sequence of trade-off of rounds. TRT, they tried to have a different approach, didn't work out. They want to go for the A site once again, same old approach. Player 5, Freezy gonna be lurking there from the back. Hydra finds the first, takes away Fluffy, and the clearance on the B, on the A site comes through as Josh finds Shiban as well. 5v3, the bomb's gonna be planted. TRT looking to secure another round.
Back and forth we go, Warden. Now it's just another side on the side of TRT. Pacify looking for something. Can he find it? Freezy gets Kinesu, the long flank for number 4, Yuka. I mean, could work, Warden, but you're not really getting any kills right now with that flank.
Pacify looking to get an entry here on the barrel site. Has an HS to play with as well, but Yato finds the perfect time. Yuka here off the flank. Hydra shuts him down. TRT forces another equalizer. And it's crazy. We're seeing back and forth plays here. No one's breaking away so far. Let's see. This one's gonna push through here on this round. Can we finally see TRT take the lead, or can RTL Prestige double it down?
See if they can find anything. Nothing yet. The spray down from Fluffy. Can he find anything? Hydra gets Yuka, actually. That's a huge kill. It's always been a struggle for the side of TRT to push this, but Kinesu, though, can try to cut off any players. Unfortunately, the hit marker is there. Fluffy takes down 10. Pacify could make a huge play here. Fluffy gotta find something, but Freeze shuts him down. It's a 1v2. It's a 2 versus 2, actually. Freeze is trying to look for him. It's a 1v1 left and right zigzag, back and forth. Freeze gets away with his life. What is that movement coming through from him?
Is a movement now to 1v2. Freezy, all
now.
eyes on you. Specs onto the right side, doesn't see him. Runs away. Stays alive.
Reset.
Easy.
Gotta reset now.
Top market.
Brett's coming through. Freezy knows there's a player there with that shot. Has information. Can he clutch up?
4 kills to his name. Turn it to 6. Gets the round on his belt. Mom can get picked up anytime, but looking like he still wants to go for the extension. Finds Shiban there on the window side. Not gonna engage. Perfect choice here. First out of Freezy. Checks on the mid map. Finds Fluffy. Oh my god, what a shot. Now it's a 1v1. Shiban anticipates the way. Looks for the shot. Less than 30 seconds to play with. And go for the bomb plant now. And the odds leans towards the favor of Freezy. The time factor goes up against Shiban. It's a battle of snipers here, Jericho.
Battle for snipers. Here we go. 1 versus 1 for all the marbles. Here it is. Shiban. Freezy. Picks up the MG. Okay. A spray could happen here, Warden, but timing's everything. If you're Freezy, you just gotta play time here. But oh my. All right. HS. Now you just gotta pray to the Call of Duty gods. If you get a hit marker, then that's sad. If you don't, then hey, we'll take it. 18 seconds left. Timing is everything. Gets set and Freezy clutches the 1 versus 2 experience that's shown there. TRT now, 3-2.
What a shot on the first guy there on the mid map. Leads it all down to great anticipation at the end to close out the round. Now on the lead is TRT. They will approach mid map presence for the side of TRT. They push it up. And with an MG42, press the fire on this lane. Only Fluffy will be there for the contention, but not gonna be able to find anything off that. A bit of a passive approach here for TRT, but a quick one though. Bomb's gonna be planted now. 5v5 retake.
And now, bomb is down, but Kinesu from the back takes down 1. That's a double kill coming through from Kinesu and Yuka. Here comes the pinch from the side of PSG. Tindo gets that first one. The spray down's gonna come through with the MG. 200 rounds on the clip, but unfortunately Yuka outsprays him. Here comes Yato with the HS. Gets 1 with a hit marker, unfortunately, but it's a complete retake for RTL Prestige as we head into the half. Both tied at 3 apiece.
Which sides we go? How can RTL Prestige or TRT provide the same amount of intensity as we switch it all down? RTL Prestige. TRT.
Destroy the objective.
As I know, TRT is one of the best S&D teams on defense. Still Prestige. They'll have something to prove here. So far, they're going to look to play for the pickoffs, occupying every lane here so far. Not too certain about display, but See if they have the prowess to do so.
Now we do see gas station. Shiben. It's gonna be a gunfight here. Yato with a hit marker. That's very fortunate. But he does get one. That's 1-for-1 trade now. We do see Hydra also gets the kill there. This is pretty good. You're back to a 3 versus 3 here. Can we find anything so far if you're the side of TRT? Nice moves from Hydra. The prone is there, my goodness. The veteran running circles around the amateurs here. Hydra. Still got a lot left in the tank here. He's gonna get one more player at the back. Does he do it? No, I thought he was gonna do it. Fortunately, not today. Hydra 3 kills in the round, making it look easy in this S&D.
Pacify now gonna be all alone with a sniper. Hasn't really had the spotlight for him. The players of TRT just playing it all passively around the gasoline station. Hydra gone rogue on Grannies. Double man's attack there on the sign. Pacify goes for the shot! Finds Josh away. That's a 1v2. Hydra checks on. Pacify gets the read, missing the shot. Hydra shuts him down. And it's going to be TRT here back on the lead.
Hydra making the play. Definitely see that in his story later with that 4K. Well played from Hydra. Pacify almost made it, but it doesn't matter. TRT now take the lead 4-3, Warden, as we move over to this next round. And I think this is what's deadly about TRT. I think they're just looking for that moment where they can just keep on pushing. And then from there, you have Yato getting a kill, just taking over that mid part of the map. Map control is insane for the side of TRT. Tin gets one, gets taken down. Now it's a 4 versus 2.
Fortunate blind spot there for Shaban. Can't really save his teammate. Freezy finds one. Fluffy out here on Main Street. Going inside market. Backs away. 3-man push here. On the box's side. Swings on Yato! Finds a shot with an HS. Shaban now gonna be all alone here. 1v4 puts it down to a 1v3. Bombs drop on the spawn. Hydra hitting it in Grannies once again. Checks on Shaban. Finds one once again. Now it's a 1v2. Youngblood. Take your
Can he
time.
do it?
Can he do it? Plenty of time left.
Does he have ice in his veins? He's 8 kills right now. Just like D-Lo. Can he make it? Just like D-Book as well. Can he find a way?
Needs it. Take your time. Wrapping around. Could be playing for the nick of time here. Holding it on. He doesn't have the bomb. He doesn't have the bomb
as well. You can't just play without the bomb, my friend.
Throws a flash. Looks for that information. Doesn't really connect with anyone.
This is a moment where you can... I think we're going to find something amazing here. This is it.
Should be able to get the information.
The timing! Shiban!
No,
does not
Josh.
get it. Josh gets it. And we talked about it, Warden. TRT, when they get that 2-round lead, they're pretty much going to run away with this one. We're looking at a 7-3 here.
Looks to be the case. So far, the last 2 rounds hasn't been that close. Now you move over here with RTL Prestige, looking to have a different, pretty exotic approach here. Hitting it down, 4-man pusher on back alley, able to get the first kill, backs away now. They know information is going to be relayed. He got the numbers advantage, but Yato is extended here towards Grannies once again with an HS. Take your time, be careful. Don't feed the players of TRT here, not just yet. Yato eager to get the kill here. Pacify just playing for the timing. Look at this angle below the door. Nothing's happening here, not just yet though. Bit of a stalemate. RTL just making sure they don't put up any mistake. Freezy there on tech side. Flash connects. Fluffy backs away. Finds Freezy. Get the kill now. 3v5 situation. Numbers. Advantage for the side of RTL Prestige. Josh though finds a double. Fluffy finds Hydra away. 2v3 situation. Bomb doesn't have any direction. Yuka tries to run. Finds Yato there. It's a 1v3. They know exactly where they are. Yato from Main Street. Looking to spot the player away, but Yuka from the flank able to shut him down. RTL Prestige lowering down the lead.
Here we go, Warden. We do see the change. Back and forth we go, Warden. This could be a game 3, Warden. This could be a game 3, but hey, 4-5. Pivotal round here for both teams here. TRT, one more round from game point. And they find it. Kinesu spots one. But one player did get away. That's going to be Hydra. Nice spray down. Yato is there for the help. But he gets straight down. Hydra gets straight down by Fluffy. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 now.
Can you do
Hit
it?
the reset button for both teams.
It could be it. Could be another equalizer here, perhaps. Play your cards right. But Freezy finds Pacify. Once you have the numbers advantage, just choose his side. Go for the break. Play off those trades. Yuka finds Freezy all the way. Josh.
Just trying to look for
2 shots. Doesn't connect. Not gonna be able to find his equalizer, and the bomb leans towards the B side.
the young bloods trying to find something here, Warden. Can they find it? Fluffy, gotta get the bomb down. It's 2 versus 3. Josh and Tin. Here comes the retake. Here we go. Almost gets that kill. Again, a miss from Josh here, but Tin in a great spot here, actually. Try to get one at least. 30 seconds left. RTL's just holding it down. Just gonna watch the time here. If you're on the side of RTL, TRT gotta do some inhuman movements here.
Gonna be there from the flank. Josh gonna be hitting it. Yuka should be expecting this. A lot of footsteps to be heard. Josh, does he check? Swings on, missing the shot. Chin's gonna be all alone, and it's gonna be the equalizer forced by the side of RTL Prestige.
Too much time burnt there for the side of TRT. Now, can we see them find anything here in this round number 11, Warden? Looking like RTL has that momentum. Here comes Yato with a shotgun, gets the first. Can he get the second? No, he can't.
Wow.
Kinesu with a 2-piece. That's huge. It's a 2 versus 2 now. But Josh managed to take him down. We're back to what happened last round. Same players, same situation. But the bomb is not yet down.
2 to 3. Same players. As you did say. Same old situation. Anyone who wins could be on match point. The moment intensifies as 10 finds Shaban all the way. 2v2 now.
2 versus 2. Pacify gets Tin. Pacify gets Josh. Match point for PSG.
And we see it. And we see a game 3. It was out of reach from the hands of RTL Prestige, but all of a sudden now.
Can they close it out?
Possibility.
Can they close it out, Warden? That's the main question. They do get a hit marker on Pacify. Can we find anything here? 1 minute 35 seconds. If you are on the side of RTL, you just gotta calm down. Breathe. Play it slow. Sniper trying to look for something here. Pacify. Just trying to get some hit markers or anything, any information whatsoever. To no avail, but number 110 on the right side gets that first kill, gets away with his life. Backs up Josh, gets Shiban. Looking at overtime. Could this be it?
They took a different approach. Unfamiliar with it. Indeed, the odds doesn't seem to fit into their favor now, but I'll pacify Fluffy. Able to get one, takes away Josh. It's spread it apart once again. Less than a minute to play with now. Gonna choose a side, and if ever there's one, it has to be the B side. Heavily stacked here. T they go on at A. And looking like it is RTL Prestige here. Gonna go for it now. It's gonna fly. No connection. Kofi cancels it out. 3-man push here up in the front. Holding on. High to the low. Ida finds Fluffy.
To the low.
Yuka. Here, looking to get the trade. One inside of the side. That is gonna be Yato. Able to shut
OT!
it down. Good for 2. Overtime. First overtime.
First overtime of the tournament.
Yep.
First overtime of the day. TRT PSG. Swap of sides. Here we go.
Destroy the objective.
It was a back and forth on the first half. TRT has been pretty successful here on this A side, looking like they want to do this. Still Prestige looking to lob for the retake. Hydra finds Fluffy away. Lovely double chow. The bomb's going to be planted now. It's proceed to a 4v5.
This could be a bad thing. This is the first time they're gonna play a retake like this, Warden. Remember, they were pushing together. But now they're gonna try to take mid. Smokes are out. Here comes RTL. Flashes are out. There's a flash like Freezy takes out Kinesu. 3 versus 5. She-Man, can he find anything? Nothing is the answer. 23 seconds to go. You gotta move. Here comes the push. Josh takes out Pacify. Yuka gets 1. Josh gets 2. When it matters the most, Josh is there. Yuka, it's all up to you. See you in the next round. Match point for TRT.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
TRT. One more round for them to close it out. And bag another quick 2-0. RTL Prestige longing to get their first ever map win inside of this competition in this Garena Masters IX. Default called by the side of RTL Prestige. TRT stacked up there on an ace site. Looking to play for the pickoffs once again.
Bomb acquired.
Can they find anything? You see how slow they're moving. Pacify. This is how they lost that round for overtime, Warden. This is how RTL, they took too much time here, Warden. They just gotta burst in and get a play here.
Can afford to take it slow. Sometimes
This is where experience shows, my friend.
have to barge in, play the pace, choose his side regardless. There's gonna be a player there. Gotta win the trades. Fluffy looks to be paving the way here for the squad. Flash is gonna be out. Should be information relayed there. Kofi bites 1 already. Yato's gonna be inside here in Cubby with an HS.
This is timing.
Just next to Fluffy.
I think Fluffy knows. Here they come. 40 seconds. Here comes the push.
Does it check?
Fluffy almost gets that kill. Hydra wins that fight. No way. But Kinesu gets the trade. Kinesu gets 2 in a row. Pacify gets the 3rd as well. It's a 2 versus 4. Are we looking at a second overtime? Bomb could go to any minute, but Freezy spots him as well. Can he get it? Wait, the recognition. Freezy. Should be 1 inside a point. Can he checks. What's that? He spots him in the corner. Can he get it? No, he cannot. That's so unfortunate. We are going to a second overtime.
Double overtime. What is happening? TRT back on offense. RTL Prestige carrying your own weight, looking to provide the same approach once again, but Shaban this time around finds the first blood, takes down Yato.
It's looking good for them. TRT now inside the point. Tin getting naded. Tin still alive.
Barely hanging on, but they have the option to get this bomb planted. But look up player 2 Kinesu on the wrap. There 2. Find Freezy there. Should be an easy kill. Does he see him?
Timing. He gets away for free. He gets away for free.
That's crucial.
Kinesu.
That's crucial.
Can he make the play? This could be it.
Freezy on the flank as well.
Kinesu gets 1. Gets the 2nd as well. 10 does not get anyone. Freezy, he has to run. The chase is on. Freezy looking for more. Gets the 1st. Gets the 2nd. He's defusing. He's in front of me already. He's gonna run away. Oh my god, no, he gets taken down. And Kinesu gets the round for RTL as they get match point.
Match point advantage, RTL Prestige. As we thought that who would be able to play defense better, who would be able to play offense better, who would be able to come out alive and take this win. RTL Prestige, just 1 more to go for them to take their first map here as they go for a 4-man push here onto the back alley. Backs away. RTL Prestige doesn't get what they want. They slow it down. 20 seconds has passed. Prestige backs off. No blood. Drop not just yet.
Now, here we go. Things are slowing down. No one's getting taken down just yet, Warden. Smokes are out. Information is here. There you go, Tin. Gets one on Kanesu. That's a big kill. First blood for the side of TRT now. Fluffy. Still looking for more. Not the best gunfight range there, Warden, but he's going to try to get some information there. Fluffy spots Freezy. Freezy shuts him down with a quick scope. 5 versus 3 now. Yuka gets Hydra. Pacify. Has to choose one. Freezy gets another one as well. Freezy gets the third!
Oh my god!
We're going to another overtime! Freezy gets all 4! We didn't get to see a single one! Fortunate, but it is okay. We're moving on to OT.
Breezy, a man on a mission.
Destroy the
Carry the weight of TRT. TRT back on offense. RTL Prestige. To get it all done, different approach here from the side of RTL. For the side of TRT has to go for the B side. Pin finds the first, takes down Pacify. Still not yet to be planted. And still looking for some more Yuka. On the window pane, holding on, able to get one. Yato pushes up now, has to run away, stays alive. It's a 3v3 situation here, Jericho.
3 versus 3 now. Yato in a very great position here if he decides to. Time could be everything, but Shiban gets him. Freezy gets Fluffy. 2 versus 2 now. Bomb is in a very, very bad position. Shiban gets Freezy. It's all up to Josh. 1 versus 2. Gets the concuss. First concuss spots Yuka as well. There's gonna be other on his left. Josh gets the clutch. Match point for TRT. My goodness gracious. How do you do it?
Sniper galore.
Are you not entertained, Warden? Here comes CRT. All gas, no brake. Look at them. They're pushing through. Shiban gets shut down. Kanesu takes down Tin, but the push is on. Yuka still inside, takes out Yato, looking like RTL can make the play here, but Hydra shuts down Yuka.
Refrag from Fluffy.
Hydra timing's everything here.
Oh,
no. Hydra,
Oh, no.
he gets away with his life. No, he does not get away with his life. Kanesu is there for the help. 2 versus 3.
Everyone's sweating bullets. What's
Very
clenched?
aggressive play.
We got the bomb.
Too aggressive from both sides. Josh now, can he clutch
Josh
up
and
one
Freezy.
more time, Warden? The 2 guys that are clutching up combined for 32 kills in an S&D. Josh, he gets away for free.
Josh. Oh,
Does he get that player? Yes, he can. Spots Pacify. Gets the first. Now down to a 2 versus 2. Josh spots Kanesu as well. Both players having 1v1s. Fluffy gets tagged up. 40 seconds left.
40 seconds.
Fluffy spots him as well. Now do you have an audible? Do you get the bomb down on A? The answer is yes. Here comes the bomb. Reset the clock. 45.
Kanesu has to make the play. Kanesu
One
has
player
to
on
make the
top.
play.
Kanesu gets Freezy. It's off to Josh once again.
He's done it once. He has done it before. Can he do it once again?
Spotted
Finds
Fluffy.
one. He has to look for another one there on P1. And he gets cooked. Checks out.
Flashes
Does he
out.
check? He doesn't check.
On his
Kanesu,
left corner, he
does
does not
go?
check. We're going to another overtime.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Next up in line.
Here we go. 9-9. Third overtime, Warden.
Moving we
Pushing
go.
in. TRT gonna get that bomb down immediately. Here comes the bomb. Clock will move down to 45. Fluffy with a spray. Will not get anything.
5v5 retake. This is exactly where RTL Prestige shines. These retakes, 5v5 he goes. Sniper exchange. Josh. Shiban finds the connection onto Freezy. Hydra gets the trade. Yato doubles it down with Pacify. Yato finds 2. Takes down Shiban. Fluffy Yuka, Kinetsu all alone out here in 1v4, finds Hydra and Cubby, and once again, match point advantage for the side of TRT, but the question persists. Can they close it out?
Here we go. Match 4 for TRT. What's the plan here for both teams? Another default play. Can we find anything? Yato gets the kill and pacify. That's the first one. Yato gets another one.
Over.
It could be over, Warden.
It could be over.
Kinesu gets 10. Okay, you answer back. 3v4.
Your TRT, slow it down. You have the numbers on your side.
Time is not on the side of PSG. A minute 20 left. Gotta start moving in a little while. Utilities as well.
Expecting TRT to play aggressively. There's only one man gone rogue, and that is Yato with 16 kills extended towards boxes. The A side is not an option here for the side of RTL Prestige. They gotta pick up the bomb. Yuka has to go for it, pick up the bomb, try to work for a side. What are they doing? What are you doing? You gotta go for it. Finally onto the hands of Yuka. That is towards the B side.
Here we go. 40 seconds left. I think TRT knows where they are. They've locked down at least that whole A side towards their side. Here comes Kinesu with the flank. I mean, can you
Footsteps.
find anything here? Footsteps are being heard.
Hydra should know.
Hydra shuts him down.
Oh, it's
Last two
over.
players to go.
It's over.
It's over. Shiba gets freezy, but it doesn't matter. It's a player right
It's
behind
over.
him. Yuka gets one on Josh. Yato right below him. It's all to Shiba in a 1 versus 2. 13
No
seconds
time.
left. No time
Far.
whatsoever. Unless a miracle can happen. Shiban, I'm gonna push. He's gonna push up, get shut down, and the S&D is over. CRT takes it 11-9, and they take the series 2-0.
What a search and destroy run. Arguably and possibly could be the best search and destroy Garena Masters in Garena Masters 9 that we would be able to witness. Such a sequence. Salute to RTL Prestige and TRT for putting up such an amazing fight. Wow. What a show. What a run.
Took a long effort, Warden. But it's finally done for TRT, and they close it out. So many rounds could have been won with those amazing clutches by Freezy, but it had to be done 3 OTs. And for RTL, they've earned that respect for a lot of people. It's only the second day for them, a lot more for them to experience, but this is great for them.
Still such a prolonged game, but it was for sure hell of a show to be witnessed. Definitely gonna be in as one of the greatest out there. Wow.
I agree, man.
I am appalled, bro.
I'm in awe. Absolute cinema right there with that S&D. It's only the 3rd series of the day. We got 2 more, but my goodness. Amazing stuff coming out for both teams there, Warden.
Truly amazing. Truly a show to witness. So if you guys are enjoying this show, you guys enjoyed what you guys just saw, better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across your friends, your family, your dog, your cat, your fish, everyone.
Your dog,
involve
your cat,
them.
your fish.
Because that was one of the show, and make sure if you guys don't want to miss out actions like that, follow our social media all across Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, and there's so much more. Better make sure you hit that notification bell icon to get informed for the next broadcast. But anyways, if you guys missed out that one hell of a run on Standoff Search and Destroy, check out the highlights.
you have it. Another MVP for Yato, 18 and 13, 1.38, 2835 score. Definitely our overall MVP as well, Warden. Congratulations to TRT.
For the moment MVP, I gotta hands down give it down to great efforts for Zeta Freezy. But Josh was able to close it out on those 1v2s, man. That 1v2 right there. To get it all done was just absolutely in another level. But overall, congratulations to TRT, and really still salute to RTL Prestige. If it wasn't for them putting up such a great fight, it wouldn't be as entertaining as is. But yeah, what a show. Definitely a certain match that I won't forget myself.
Amazing game. Coming through the side of TRT versus RTL in today's match, Warden. What a beautiful match, and that's only our third match. Still have 2 more to go. As you take a look at the post-match head-to-head, 70 to 66, 10 kill difference. Again, it went to 3 overtimes, and they gave us one heck of a series for the group stage.
For the group stage, bro. I mean, it was looking like one of those like decider matches that could determine their fate if they qualify for the Garena Masters, but nah, no, it was just one of those matches that happened in the group stage. 11-9, 20 rounds that panned out in this run. But now let's take a look at the MVP here for the series, and it's gonna be, just checking it out from the back, it is gonna be Yato with 55 kills, 16 deaths, and a KDA of 1.77. That will be your Eastern champions of 2021. So
Congratulations to Yato, Sparrow Man. I'm lost for words for that. That's a crazy. That was tiring, but that's how it is, man. That's how it is, and for RTL, this is a great experience for them. Like what he said, and hopefully they could rewatch this and like, damn, those are just small moments. We could have won it already. Fortunately, like I said, experience for the side of TRT really showed towards the end.
definitely I need a breather after that very match, man, but we still got 2 more after this. Up next, it is going to be Thanos and SKAER, and last is going to be TRT up against Elevate. So TRT, they're still not done, but before I trade towards the next match, this is Garena Masters IX, Echoes of the Champions. We'll be right back after the short break.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Masters IX Echoes of the Champions. I'm Jericho, down here with Warden. 3 matches down, 2 more to go. We have Thanos versus SKAER, and to close out the day, we have TRT versus Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, this match here might just be, wouldn't really say the blockbuster match, but definitely could be something that could be pretty close, but at the same time, I'm not certain because we've seen the improvement for the set of Thanatos. They were able to be on par with Elevate on the hardpoint run, and somewhat same goes the same as well. They're on a search and destroy, so hey, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. And oh, for the first time in today, we have different predictions, Mr. Warden.
Well, I still feel like Thanatos is gonna be able to come out on top.
Well, let's see
I
what
keep
happens.
forgetting, I could definitely twist my words here and there, but I totally forgot that we wrote our predictions earlier, and I threw myself under the bus. But yeah, you went for SKAER. Tell me why, bro.
Because they're scary. That's it.
let's look at the maps, man. I want to see what map they're gonna be playing here, and you can see the ban here is gonna be a Shenda for the side of Thanatos. Scary response back with Apocalypse. Thanatos finds the means to get Combine out of the way, and Slums is out of the picture. But for the first time for today, we are gonna be getting Summit Hardpoint. So hey, let's get it on. Fast, quick map. This is a map where Thanatos was actually able to put up a pretty strong and somewhat interesting and convincing run up against Stalwart Esports on our opener match on yesterday's run, but they weren't able to close it out. Scary, on the flip side, I'm not too certain what more they can offer here, but hey, at least we are about to see it.
Here we go. Aurora, Risky, Mamra, Rex, Tarks versus Tokyo, Sebio, Chroma, Mids, and Pickle. And we'll Scare. I mean, I don't want to say I regret the pickup because I saw what happened against STE. It was pretty sad, 100 points in the hard point. Maybe they can get more here. We don't know. But for Thanatos, they were close. They had a pretty good match, pretty good showing that first series. Hopefully, they can bring it back here in this second series.
Maybe. Let's see. But in the process, Scary. I mean, it's going to be the first as well that we're going to be seeing Pickle alongside Sebia go up against their former squad of Thanatos, as Rex and Tarks has replaced them. But hey, let's get it on. Starting things off here in Summer Hardpoint. It's going to be Thanatos here on the Gorilla squad. Special Forces here for the side of Scary. And we open it up now with the first 2 points. Going to go to the side of Scary.
From Scary, but here we go. First series coming through. First hill already. Chroma, Tokyo, Mids, all getting some great time off this P1. Pickle as well. That's a 5 down for Scary.
Yeah, really great start here for Scary so far. Thanatos nobody been found. Surprising here, but hey, this is only the P1 that we're talking about, and so far we do see that it is just Thanatos here, just trying to scramble across here from the top to the bottom side, lose their gunfights. Momentary break there, but Scary is pretty phenomenal inside of this hill here so far.
Pretty phenomenal. You were right with that one, Warden. 25 to 12 as Thanatos is going to get that final scrap time here. Can they be able to turn it up in this P2? Sebio trying to get that final scrap time. Nice shot through the smoke. Gets a third as well. Sebio gets an easy 3K there. Tokyo helps him out as well. And looking good for Scary. A better showing. Just like how they did in ST with that first set of hills. Scary doing well.
Yeah, lovely lineup kill here for the set of Scary at the start, but hey, much more better look for the set of Thanatos as well for the scrap time. And then you open things up here on the speed number 2 with Thanatos here looking to get the first initial definition. Scary now here finds himself inside of the hill for a moment or two. The credit flies through from inside of Tokyo. The Sparrow goes out as well. Mamra, Tark's gonna be inside of the hill there. Eats it up. Mamra able to cancel out the Sparrow. Crucial kill from the side of Mamra. And it lives on. Thanatos still inside of the hill. Back and forth fight, but slowly, initially at the start, Thanatos breaking away.
Thanatos breaking away. Sebi, now you see Pickle with the Tempest. It's been really good with that. Can he get more? Unfortunately, Risky able to shut him down and still endure. That Tempest, he's still alive there. Finally gets taken down. But Tarks is to clean up the crew. Now 48 and counting. Great comeback from the side of Thanatos as they hit over in this P3.
51-35, Sebio still on fire. Finding a quad on the feed, clears it up now. With those kills, enough to flip the spawns. Scary looking to have the better look here on the rotation towards P3. Claw's gonna be out here for a set of Chroma. The players of Thanatos here looking to hit it now here. 3-man pusher from the front side. Second up now, Sparrow's gonna be out, spamming through. Rex good for 2, but it's not gonna be sufficient enough for them to be able to break the hill.
Not enough for them to break the hill, but we do see Pickle on that corner. Here they come, Scary. Good kill, Sebi with 18 already, actually. And Thanatos struggling to get some kills on this game, actually. But Risky, nice 2K, but Mids with the War Machine hits him down. And here comes Starks with the Death Machine. Unfortunately, will not happen. Then Scary slowly gaining a lead here in this P3.
71 to 52. Scary now looking to flip the spawns here as they try to hurdle down the scrap time as well. But it's going to be Thanatos here winning the gunfights in the process. So it is going to be a fully defined, intended run here for both ends. Thanatos settling for the scrap time. Thanatos settling for the rotation. Scary still looking to get the full run of that very P3. As we move over now here, 2 more seconds to go before the next hill goes up. And the Thanatos here will be the first team to get the first initial probably 15 seconds. But hey, let's see what can SKAER do to get the hill right back.
Let's see what they can do here. Warden 90 to 64. Thanatos now holding it down. Risky. Nice shots from him as well. Has to reload. Has help from his teammates. But looking like they're already making that comeback for this P4. Good things are happening for them. But look at the push from SKAER. Still going one by one. It's not really going to work that way, Warden, as Thanatos continues to put pressure and get points here. But look at that. Look at the spawns have flipped for the side of SKAER.
81 and 91 here. Thanatos still going to be on the trail. Now going to be inside.
Beautiful.
Pickle. Beautiful Tempest there. That should be able to close out every corridor of this very hill. And they push away the players of Thanatos. Rex going to be there on the front, but missing 2 of his shots. Unfortunate. But the refrag comes in. And SKAER so far, truly looking to be a SKAER squad.
Looking like a SKAER squad. You're right. 109 and counting as we hit the reset. This is the problem we talked about with SKAER. They're good at the start with that first 4 hills. Can they replicate it for the next set?
Tempest, Mamra, Risky with a War Machine. Thanatos, overload of investments coming through so far. Mamra not able to find any more than just that. And Tokyo here able to clear the way. Sabio is mad. Knows for a fact that the equalizer might just be sufficient here to swell here on his hard point itself. And now, get to see Thanatos is just having a hard time having a foothold inside of this hill. SKAER here says breaking loose.
They are breaking loose in this P1, Warden. But now look at Thanatos inside the point. Risky trying his best to hold it down for his team here. 95 to 101, 121. Pickles there to clean up more players. Just like that, SKAER, they have something new in this game. Warden, after that first series against SC, they are coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, Thanatos here is not looking but the same Thanatos that we were able to see on that match on yesterday's run, and looking like it is just gonna be a pretty heavy turnaround here if ever they are long to do so. Player 5 Risk is gonna go for the flanks. That should be forcing the spawns here on towards mid snow. Player 3 Sebio should be able to anticipate it, but Risky is there a bit too fast. And now Thanatos here should be able to get the spawns. Yes, they do. And now they also clear out the hard point.
Clear out the hard point. You see them pushing through. Sebio now gonna get taken down by Rex. Rex in this corner. Look at the side of the Thanatos. They are getting some points here. This is pretty good for them to make this comeback. But you see Pickle get shut down as well. Mamra getting the momentum now. You see Thanatos getting a lot of points here. Nice shot from Mamra.
Yeah, beautiful take here from the side of Thanatos here so far. Bromado here leads the way. 5 street players up front. Only with an HS can't do much now. And Thanatos looking to convert this one to a full 60, but the scrap time does get fought over by the side of SKAER. And it's not going to be enough for the side of Thanatos to actually take the lead away. SKAER still on the driver's seat.
Still in the driver's seat. 144 to 128. P3 we go. Aurora putting it down. Can he find anything? Risky from the back. Gets the first. Gets the second as well. Thanatos gets control of P3, but Tokyo still at the back. Can he find something here to hold it down for his team? Takes down Risky, actually. And Risky takes himself out with that War Machine. 144 to 144 now. Mamra with the Tempest. Gets the chain. Now we're looking at this 37. Nice flick to his name. Thanatos now finally taking the lead.
Yeah, crazy lead change now. So far has been able to chain the last 2 hard points for their side. Not too late for the side of SKAER duo to try to go for the contention here for that scrap time, but they are just failing over and over again. It's only the last 15 here to be fought for. Sebio still persisting to do so. Player 1, player 4, they go away. Mids and Pickle out, and it's gonna be Thanatos now here, and Shirley nearly on that 30-point lead.
30-point lead, you're right. Pickle now, first line of defense for the team. Takes down Aurora. Rex is going to be in front of him. Rex gets that trade. Rex almost gets the second, but Tokyo's there. Here comes SKAER. They have to hold it down. But look at the pinch. 3-lane push from the side of Thanatos. But Tokyo and the gang bring out their operators. They're able to push up. But look at number 2. Mamra, he's in a very great position here, Warden, to make something out of this.
Yeah, he's going to go for the wrap here. Finds
Mamra gets
player
one.
4 away. Gonna get one
Spawn.
more. No, he doesn't. But the spawn does get a flip for a moment now. But player 2
Aurora
shuts
gets
him down. But the break comes through, and the spawns favors the players of Thanatos.
Thanatos, and now they have control of this P4. Risky, able to get it. The pred comes through from Tokyo. But look at the points are just coming on their side. Mamra almost takes it down, but Aurora on your screen as well gets one. Well, finally, the scrap time goes to the side of SKAER. 15 seconds left. Can they find anything?
One more point here for 20-point mark. RX has to win this fight. Roma wins it all down, but a triple chow will be offered by the set of the Thanatos, and yes, they enter the 200-point mark. Lovely start so far from the set of SKAER, but they lost the grip at the last 3 hard points.
Last 3 hard points. Here we go. This could be it. Pickle trying to find something. Spots that player. Gets straight out by Tarks. Tarks gets taken down. 179 to 202. 50 seconds left. This is the biggest hill of your life. If you're Thanatos, inching closer to the end. 207 and counting. They are finally getting that momentum that they need at the final moment.
210, 179, 40 more points to claim. Make it 389 as the timer drops down once again. Clears it up for the first time here at the last 4 runs of P1. We do get to see more influence here from the side of Thanatos.
More influence. You're right. Aurora, big gunfight here. Takes on Pickle. Shuts down the Tempest for the side of SKAER. But Chroma inside the point. Shuts down 2 more, but the Hunter Killer is there to trade him out. 219, 182. 16 seconds left. Thanatos stands on top to get that scrap time.
226, 182. Thanatos not looking to stop at all. Pushing through. Aurora good for 1 to cut off 1 player there on P2. And now you move over towards probably the last and final hard point. So far, spawns are so much better here for the set of SKAER, but it doesn't matter if you don't win your gunfights. Pushing it up now. Tokyo finds 1 crucial kill, but player 4 Rex wrapping around, forcing the players to spawn out here for the set of SKAER.
Here they come. Chroma with the claw. Gets shut down by Risky Aurora. That's the first push. Here comes Risky. Risky takes them down. There's going to be more plays, but Tark gets 1. Tark gets another one. His nade as well. It's a 1v1. Aurora gets shut down by Pickle. 235 to 194 now. Here comes the push, the smokes, the nades, the flash. Everything being thrown out of this P2.
50 points. Tempest is out for a set of Mamra. They clear out the hard point, but it's only
It's
Mamra alive. But
Mamra!
Finds the double, stays alive. 8 points, 7 points. The timer gets drained apart. Last player here in contention. Player 2 here, staying alive. Mid, holding on. 3 points, 2 points. Still staying alive. SKAER, can they hold on? 1 more point. Sprays down.
Tarks!
It out with a quad. Thanatos with a stellar comeback.
Tarks with the 4K. He closes it out. First game goes to Thanatos. SND next.
Wow. Such a comeback. What a comeback by the side of Thanatos. It took them 2 cycles, 2 sets of hard points for them to be able to bag that one up, but they made it happen.
Now we do see Thanatos taking the lead 1-0 here, Warden. Really great stuff from them. I mean, that's how Summit's played, Warden. You really just bash your head in and hope something sticks.
Yep, and when your team gunfights, it doesn't matter if you have the better spawns. If you don't really get the trades in line for your side, it doesn't really matter. You just gotta move on to the next for this one. Great close out there for Tarks. Lovely plays from the set of Mamra with a Tempest. Everything was just yellow on the feed there at the last hard point for the set of Thanatos.
I mean, that's how it's done, Warden. You live for these kinds of moments. You practice every day in the scrims, Warden. And for Thanatos, they lost their star player, Jai, but on the birth of another one, his name is Tarks.
You got it done, but hey, I want to see that Tempest run alongside Tarek spray down. on the replay, so let's run it.
There you have it, Warden. Oh, sorry. Okay, Risky. Can we get a better? This is the pixelated Risky, but it's okay. 47-36, 6402, 131 KDA. Thanatos Risky.
He might be low pixelated, but he was showing some high definition gameplay, bro.
Damn. All right. But I'm not a rapper. But there, I mean, you saw how I said the veteran style of leadership. Even though it's getting closer and closer, I'm pretty sure he's just being very calm.
The triple C, bro. Calm, cool, and collected. And you know, there's definitely something you just have to carry on, hype up your teammate, be collected, be calm. And just lead a team to victory, or lead them to proper decisions, and that's definitely something that a player like Risky would be able to offer overall. But now, one game is done. You move over towards the next, and that will be Search and Destroy. The Natos on Search and Destroy, we've talked about it so many times, Jericho, that they are looking to be a very promising squad on S&D. So let's see if that's going to be an application that we can do here inside of this series.
Let's see what happens. The head-to-head here. Look how close that is, Warden. 212. You know what I want? If I'm scary, put in Margot. Put her in.
Margot versus Aurora.
Aurora. Yes. Tell Mitz to sit down already or something. It's fine. But that's what we're waiting. That's the true matchup we're waiting for.
Hey, Mids, we all know you enjoyed your Hong Kong trip. You can take a chill. You can take a rest for now. Let Margot play. I mean, I was actually tuning in with Sabio's live stream earlier, and they were talking about, hey, Margot, hey, you gotta play. And Margot was like, nah, hell no, dog, I ain't playing. Why not though? Why not? But Margot, if you're seeing this, if you're hearing this, me, Jericho, is voting for you to play.
But yeah, with that being said, I mean, it's tough. It's a tough break for SKAER. They've been struggling here, and for Thanatos, a breather. After losing 0-2 to the side of Elevate, they finally got one map under their belt today. They can close it out in the second game if they can in this Search and Destroy.
In the Search and Destroy we go. It's crazy. 56%, 44% dominance. It was looking to be pretty much a mirrored matchup here. Just slight differential at the end. Obviously, it doesn't really matter how strong you start. We always like to say as Jericho, it doesn't matter how strong you start. It's all about how you end it. Thanatos had the better readjustments at the end.
In the end, it all mattered. That's what you needed. And now, take a look at the Search and Destroy coming up. We saw how SKAER struggled up against STE. Could we definitely see another Tunisia coming up here?
Could be. Could be. Now, let's move over towards S&D. Thanatos, they take away Coastal. SKAER away with standoff. Tunisia is out. And we're going to the El Clasico firing range. And
firing range we go.
And the map that Thanatos beats Stalwart Esports in.
That's true. That is true, Warden. But hey, again, it's just the first day jitters once again. You know, Warden, it's not really, don't really put a lot on that, but let's take a look at what's going to happen here. Can Thanatos close it out? Or will SKAER, did they put it? No, they didn't put her in. Well, unfortunately, not for now, but SKAER still sticking with their same lineup. Trying to get at least one for this day. Thanatos on match point. Game number 2, firing range, search and destroy. Starts now.
Ooh, well, we'll see. We'll see about it. Lineup's gonna be all the same. Gonna be the Backstreet Boys up against Thanatos. I'll just well, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna be the offer meant here inside of the game. But moving over, I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to see what's going to be the opener here for this very round as we get to see Thanatos going to be on the offensive side. Defense, we go here for the set of SKAER. And look at Thanatos here just starting towards the mid-map, finds the 2 kills. The first blood does go to Pickle. Chroma finds 1 for himself, but a 3-for-2 trade. And Thanatos, they are in control.
They are in control. Warden with the wrap coming through there. It's 3 versus 2 Warden. Bomb is still in the hands of Thanatos. Tark's in a very great position here to take down Sebio on the steel house as he goes up. Sebio, the timing is there, but Tark shuts him down. It's all up to Tokyo in a 1 versus 3. VMP in hand. 3 players to take down. Not the best weapon to have, Warden, unless you have to get close. Rex, though, could definitely get Tokyo here if decides to peek out. 30 seconds left. Tokyo gonna go in. Gets spotted by Mamra, shuts him down, and there you go. Round 1 goes to the side of Thanatos.
Yep. And they roll it out. I'm not this certain how well can SKAER really carry their own weight here on this firing range, but something about Thanatos, if they've been able to really VOD the players of Thanatos, is that Thanatos, they really like to play that mid map. So hey, they try to whip out the PKM, anticipate the play, but they don't really get the first kill. But Tokyo does get the respawn, and though Rex would extend it out towards the top side, missing the first shot, missing the second as well. Unfortunate. The bomb's not yet to be planted. We're gonna be for situation.
You know that, Warden, when someone's turned around, that's the hardest kill to take down. Bomb should go down any moment now. Aurora trying to take down that player on that heady. Chroma trying to spray down with his PKM. Tarks waiting for that shoulder to peak. There you go. Chroma takes down Aurora, but Tarks gets the trade. Karks gets another one. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Picks up a weapon as well. But look at number 3 though. Sebio all the way from the back. They take in trailer. Sebio. There you go. Finally takes down Risky. 1 versus 2. Tarks gets taken down by Pickle. And that's going to be a round for SKAER.
Back and forth. Back and forth. 1 for 1 here. Can we see it pan out just exactly how it went down on hardpoint? Definitely want to see it. I mean, we already saw TRT and RTL prestige earlier. I definitely want to see this one as well. Hey, next round here, Thanatos looking like they are still leading towards to get this mid map. Aurora almost eats the nade.
Almost.
And back away.
Gotta back
it down
away
just a
here.
little bit.
Look at that. Chroma just takes this fight. Beautiful push coming through for Chroma. Gets the 2 kills there. And now, see what happens here. If anything, Chroma with a spray. Now, PKM is very nasty, Warden. It's 3 versus 2.
Oh, Risky. Oh, Risky finds a double now. Still staying alive. Rex hanging on. Tokyo knows exactly the situation. Risky has gone rogue, wrapped around outward steel. Has to make the play now for the squad. Mid's watching it out with sniper. Sprays down. Nearly gets the kill. Still stays alive. Tokyo still dropped down. Rex finds Tokyo away. Now it's a 2v2. Could it be this case? Rex with a flick. Chroma with the kill. Risky off the rip, off the mid-map. Able to get it done. A 2v5 for the side of Thanatos.
That is a momentum breaker as Chroma was doing everything for that round, and unfortunately they didn't even close it out, Warden. That's just unfortunate, Warden. That is very unfortunate. Moving on to the next round now, Thanatos pushing through. Nades are flying. Tarks gets Chroma. Tokyo gets Mamra. We're back to a 4 versus 4. Bids gets Rex. Bids looking for more. Can they find anything? Bomb not yet down. Back to a reset we go. 1:30.
Was in this situation before. And they do it once again. Has the option to plant the bomb, but gotta deal with mids watching the cross there from trailer. Aura has it in her hands. Their trees anchoring there from the back on B side. If ever the rotation gets bitten down by the set of Thanatos. Thanatos overall just hesitant to make the play, not just yet, relying on probably Tarks to find an opener here. As the timing probably fits to his favor, but Sebio's gonna be there. Timing, oh timing! Sebio gets the kill.
Timing.
Now it's a 2v4 situation here. It's now Risky Aurora's turn to probably take the spotlight. Punch one.
Tokyo is gonna get the corner, but the double push coming through. Mids gets the first one. Mids gonna get the second. Has to swap out. He gets it as well. Clutches up 2 apiece. SKAER Thanatos tied up in this S&D.
2 for 2. Oh now.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Coming through here. Nate's gonna be flying by. Mid's able to get the first kill. Finds Rex. Beautiful kill. Looking to get some more as Chroma finds Risky. Aurora takes away Chroma. 3v4. Has to back away here. If you are on the side of SKAER, you gotta play your cards right. You got the numbers once again. Don't give Tarks. Don't give Aurora or Noah or Mamra the opportunity to get the equalizer.
We got the bomb.
Here we go. Aurora. Trying to find something. In a very good position, Pickle. Tarks gets one. Does that force him to rotate? No, Aurora just pushes in there. She should have just waited there. It's just unfortunate where because Tarks was working the team out there, but unfortunately, Aurora just pushes up, gets taken down. Now it's just stuck to 1 versus 3. Tarks spots mids there, takes out mids. That's the first one. He spots the second one as well. Gets Pickle. 1 versus 1 now. Tokyo, Tarks, former teammates, now enemies. Gets the bomb. Let's take this plant here. He knows he's gonna be on this right. Tarks, does he read this perfectly? Timing is everything. My goodness gracious, what is that Call of Duty timing? Tarks. He's gonna back away. Bomb should go down any moment. Tarks gonna get spotted, and there you go.
Checks everything except for the barrel side. Okay. Lucky with that one. Still beautiful timing. Great positioning here from him. Here he's now going to be on the lead. Now we move over towards the next round. Once again, Thanatos storyline for them. They like to take a lot of those mid controls. Gary on the flip side just loves to play all default here. Bit of a slower pace once again this time around. And it's just all going to come down to the pickoffs here as Mids finds Red. Risky. Thrown down there, but next to 4. Debbie's checking it out. Nate's going to be flying by. Chroma finds Mamra. And it's going to be another piece of opportunity here for the side of SKAER to extend the lead here by 2.
THNTS gets it. Now we do see THNTS. Can you find anything? Trying to get something, some information. Bomb should go down here. Aurora. Let's see if they can find anything. Risky now. On the flank. Spots 1, but Sebio with a quick scope shuts him down. 3 versus 2.
That's why in the process, THNTS going to be inside of the side. Quick reaction for THNTS. Forcing the grounds to be all equalized. Mids. In it for barrels. Big 1v1 for Aurora. Debbie shots not connecting. X away here. Mids has a sniper and an Odin. Knows for a fact Aurora is caught on a pinch. THNTS gonna go for the chow.
Beautiful.
And now they know. The 1v1 from the back. Aurora able to tag him out. Now, Sebio not hitting the shots. And Aurora, no THNTS through the wall. Closes the deal. And we get to see an equalizer as we switch the sides.
We've seen this before, Warden. We've seen this before. Overtime is waving, Warden. Smokes are out. Scary. Going to push A. Here they come.
True. Next round. In line. Going up and within.
Flashes. My goodness.
Risky though, able to get one.
Wow! Through the wall! Aurora gets shut down by Mintz. Mintz gets 2. Beautiful shots coming through. Sebio gets 1 as well. 2 versus 3. THNTS.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Trisky gets taken out by Sebio. It's all up to THNTS in a 1 versus 3. Knows there's a player there. We'll leave him away. Gets the first. THNTS spots the second as well. Does he have time? He could just take the defuse.
Oh, he knows.
Spots Sebio. There's a player right there, but no, unfortunately, does not get that first hit marker. And Thanatos gets taken down that round. Is SKAER. Takes the lead 4-3.
Rounds close as ever.
Defend the objective.
Rounds close as ever. Pushing in, THNTS here watching the cross once again. Might just get overwhelmed here with 4 players. Sniper doesn't connect, the nade gets cooked. Goes it down to Tokyo. Ufik cancels it out. Up in the head. The second nade connects with Risky. Find the first blood. Sebio responds back with Aurora. Bomb is planted here with 30 seconds left on the clock. Pushing through, trades after trades. Double man pushing on the barrel side. No pinches, no flanks. It's just all gonna come down to the front side of players. Risky finds Sebio away. Risky finds 2. Chroma has to come out huge, but Rex shuts him down. And Thanatos gets another equalizer.
4-4 we go, Warden. I'm gonna say it right here, Warden. Whoever wins this next round is going to win this game, Warden. Here we go.
Defend the objective.
We'll see.
They have the bomb.
We'll see. Coming through, SKAER. Chroma able to get the first. Once again, the nade's gonna fly in. Double trophy. Takes Tokyo's life.
The flank though.
Risky with the frag again. Able to get the kill. Rex on the mid map. Able to get 1. Flank he goes. Pickle finds 1. Momra gets the trade, but the damage has been done. 1v2 now he goes. And Sebio through the window pane. Able to get the kill. And now we move over. 5-4 run. Nado's back on the trail. SKAER. on the lead.
Scary on the lead. Here we go. Can we find it? Momra Rex gets the trades. Chroma gets Rex. Looking like it's another equalizer. Warden bomb is down as well. And number 5's already waiting for that flank. Risky on that corner. Spots Sebio, gets the first. Spots the second, but Mids is there for the trade. 3 versus 1. It's all up to Mids. Can he find it?
Pushing in. Finds one. Mids. Gonna prolong that one. And it's another back and forth run. Woo. 5 for 5. 5 for 5. Parks on fire with 13. 11 for the set of Sebio. It's a sniper's game here so far. Adjustment here for Momra with a PKM spamming through the wall on the A side, anticipating another A execution, but it doesn't happen. Going to split here as Tarch finds the 14th kill for his name. Takes away Mids. Pickle responds back with Momra. Chroma takes down Rex. That's a 3v4.
Tark's now looking for more. Mirage is gonna hold this down. Just relax here. She does get some hit marks, but decides to push up here. This is very risky from her side. She does get one and gets help from Tarks as well. It paid off. We're back to a 2 versus 2, Warden.
Oh,
Tarks gets
God.
Chroma. That's number 16. It's all up to Sebio. 1 versus 2. Gets information on Aurora. You're gonna let Sebio plant here.
They know where the bomb is.
Actually,
They know exactly what to do. Oh, never mind. They don't.
Information. Yeah, they don't. But they're Tarks timing could be everything here. Just gotta go if you're on the side of the side of Thanos. Sebio!
Match point advantage.
What was that? You already knew the bomb was dropped. What is that blunder?
They could have just went. They could have just waited for the bomb to get planted.
The enemy has the bomb.
Now they gotta pay the price, giving the match point. It's scary. Rex able to get Chroma once again. Scary, just one step for the game 3. Grenade. It's a trophy there on at mid-map. Just stalemate once again here, Jericho.
Tarks gets Pickle. 17 for him. Mid's trying to hit that wall bang. 5 versus 3. 50 seconds left for it. Stakes are high here. Scary on match point, but man advantage on the other side. Looking at overtime could be the thing here. And for Thanatos, this could have been match point.
Do they know?
No, Momra's gonna check it. Nice kill from Momra. Gets the first, almost gets the second, but that's all you have to do. Tarks gets 1. Tarks gets straight out by Mids. It's a 3 versus 1 now. It's all up to Mids. 30 seconds left. Mids gets shut down. Another overtime.
We had this with TRT and RTL Prestige. We got it here between Scary and Thanos. Triple smokes deployed on the mid-map. Thanos not going to be utilizing it at all. 4-man push here on A long for the side of Scary. Double-man scopes here for the side of Thanos. Tarks gets another kill, 19 to his name, and the bomb leads it. They lead it towards the B side. They could get the plant here any moment of time.
Bomb is down. It's perfect. It's the perfect push. Mids. They did not clear the back. Rex gets 1. That's all you need to do. That's a 3 versus 5. 30 seconds left. Here comes the push. The retake is on. This is a perfect position for the side of Thanatos, all you have to do is chill. Tarks gets one more. That's 20 for him. Just like Crib 6 in S&D Sovereign COD Ghosts. If you know, you know. 15 seconds left. Risky takes him down. Match point for Thanatos.
This be the end.
Ready up.
Could this be the end? Could it be the case?
Defend the objective.
Down to 6th here. One last step is all that they need here to close it out. 4-man push. Tarks has to hit a shot. Finds one.
Tarks!
Two.
Tarks! Keep going.
Tarks is sweating.
He knows he's there.
Fabio finds Mamra. It's a 3v3.
Tarks gets 2 there. That's all you need for now. Just gotta calm down. It's a 3 versus 3. Bomb is down. You got a 3-on-3 retake for both sides. They're watching number 3. Rex gets Tokyo. Risky takes Sabio down. It's all up to Pickle in a 1 versus 3.
Hold on to your life, Pickle.
Rex spots him just like that. It is all over. Thanatos gets it 2-0 in this series, and it had to go to overtime.
What a match.
Like I said, Warden, they left Jai in order for another one to shine, and his name is Tarks. 22 kills in an S&D. My goodness.
Ever since I'm mistaken, ever since Unk, Tarks has been pretty sufficient on search and destroy, special on the scopes, but probably one of his highest killing game here, probably his all-time game on search and destroy. Tarks, a man on the mission, able to get it done. Congratulations to Donatos for serving another donut. And Jericho, so far every game, though was close, has always been a 2-0.
My goodness. Thanatos. What a game. What a series.
Just enough to be said. It all boils down to plays after plays are coming in. If you want to see the Tarks highlight reel, let's roll it. And the MVP is gonna be obviously gonna be Tarks with 22 kills, 10 deaths, and a 2.2 KD.
Definitely going to see that in his story, as we would say. I want to see this in a different team. I want him to put these numbers up against like an STE or a TRT or even Elevate. Warden. That's where this kid needs to go now. Sky's the limit for this player.
This didn't just push through to the way it wanted. For the side of Scary, but definitely a just a match to be seen there, especially for the side of Tarks. 110 kills played out into this round here for this search and destroy here. Jericho, 110 kills. 20 of them went to Tarks. Average scoreline was 7,616 to 6,482. It all went down to an overtime, but it didn't repeat. No resets whatsoever. It was the Thanos just getting the best out of the best. Exactly how it went down at Hardpoint, finding the last adjustment.
My goodness. Amazing stuff from both teams. 60 kills and 50 kills in an S&D. That is a lot. That being said, congratulations to Thanatos. They end the day with at least one win of a match and one loss. One series won and one series that they lost, which was up against Elevate. And that's it for our fourth match, Warden. Crazy things happening in today's tournament day.
8-6. How much more? Aye. Now the next question here is, when do we see Margox and Aurora fight it out? Well, we're gonna have the reset of the group stage for the second week as well, and we're gonna go through the cycle. But the series MVP here is gonna be no other than Risk himself with 60 kills, 23 deaths, and 1.33 KDA.
He may be pixelated, Warden, but he has high definition kills, as he said, Warden. Congratulations to Risky and Thanatos as they get this series win. And they end their day with 1-1.
But they definitely did. And now, with that being said, we're approaching our last and final match. That's going to be the Red Rebellion, the champions, up against the squad that has been trying to prove themselves, the Dark Horses TRT. And before we transition to the break here, Jericho, I want to ask you a question. Who do you think is going to win, man?
Elevate.
Oh, quick, just like that, I guess. Well, we'll definitely see our written out prediction. So let's see it. This is Garena Masters IX. Echoes of the champion. Before we head straight towards the last match between TRT and Elevate, we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back.
Season 5 is finally live. I was looking forward to it since forever. Heard that there is a ton of new content this time.
Totally. The most exciting part is the Summer Surprises event. Just log in and spin. With just 5 spins, you can take home all the rewards, such as brand new Epic Operator Skill Bull Charge Jaguar and KSP 45 Grizzly. Soldiers, summer break has officially begun.
And here's something Secret Cache lovers will love. The Secret Cache has new updates. A new gun has been added, and there is a new universal fragment system. You can open the secret caches to your heart's content now.
Too hot to go outside this summer? No worries. Check out the brand new Zoo map in the multiplayer mode. No need to purchase tickets. Just use your bullets for admission.
And that's not all. Multiplayer mode now has a new gameplay, operation, variant. There are various personal buffs and team buffs to make each match more intense. There are tons of rewards too, so don't miss out.
Not to miss, there are big updates in Battle Royale mode too. A new buy station limited time event lets you collect scattered cash across the map and use it to buy airdrop supplies at the station.
One last update, the strongbox system has been upgraded. Some strongboxes now have a chance to trigger surprise discounts when drawn, giving you minimum 30% off your next 10 pull. If you are lucky, you might even get a free 10 pull.
Season 5 is ready to roll. See you on the field, soldiers.
And we are back for more action here on the Garena Masters IX Echoes of the Champions. And my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we'll be still the casters here for today. And we're heading straight towards probably a blockbuster match. If ever the cards are played right here, but instead of THNTS, they are up against the Red Rebellion.
It could be that blockbuster match that you were saying. Remember in GSI, they faced each other and they actually got some games. Even in GM8 as well. Oh. Very sorry, the double mute is there, but I'm here, Warden. Yes, and you were saying about before they were AZ, they were also had matches up against Elevate. They won some games in some maps, and now they're going back here against with a different team name, TRT with the same people. But can they bring on the same fire like they did before?
Yeah, we'll see. But hey, prediction here,
surprising.
Obviously. I think at every match that we're gonna be getting, if there's gonna be Elevate, I think we're gonna be just voting for Elevate. I mean, I think that's gonna be a safe bet, and I think we have to go outside of our current region here, Jericho, to see if there's gonna be possibly contenders for the set of Elevate. Because so far in Garena, it seems to be pretty much solidified.
It is solidified that they're the best in the world, best in Garena. I mean, they still have that title until you get to a stage 5 once again, which is going to happen anytime soon now, Warden. So that's what's going to happen here. And, you know, they've been far ahead everyone. And, I mean, people get close, but that's like after they get close, Elevate just suddenly turns up to the next level and just brings it on. And that's what they're going to do here up against TRT. So let's see if things can change here in this final matchup.
Yep, we'll see. And you know, just by looking at the run here from the set of TRT, I mean, they have improved in some way in regards to how they've been playing hardpoint. But the thing is, they kind of got slowed down in regards to let's just say search and destroy, because I honestly didn't really expect for them to get prolonged that much beside of, you know, RTL prestige. But moving over, we do get to see the map bans, and we're going to be heading straight towards Apocalypse Hardpoint.
Wow. Correct me if I'm wrong, Warden. This is the map.
Yep.
They won here, right? AZ won here.
Yep.
That was okay. So, hey, you never know. This map is actually a pretty. It can chain react a lot of hills here, Warden, which is a very that's the scary thing about this map. You know, you can get a good P1, but then you lose the next 3 hills. Or you can get a good P2 Warden, then you lose the next 3 as well. So it really happens there. Take a look at both lineups. Tempest for Hydra, Yato with a Sparrow, Freezy with a War Machine, Josh with a Death Machine, Tim with an Equalizer. On the other side, this is a carbon copy. You gotta watch out for that Tempest. How effective would it be? 2 SMGs, PJ and Hydra. Let's see if it could help both sides.
And now you get to see the whole, you know, breakdown here. You know, I was kind of expecting that if Yato's going to be around, Jibby's going to be playing as well, and I have that, like, you know, good old trifecta of what do you call this? Of you know, like, just fast young players to be all around. But they got Josh, which I feel like Josh definitely is not a player to be discredited in a response, but I feel like JB could be sufficient, much more sufficient in just regards to the pacing. But hey, they know exactly what they gotta do, and we don't exactly know the circumstances, but now get to see the start of the game here. Apocalypse Hardpoint, TRT, Elevate, we go.
Here we go, game number 1. And just that 5 go down on the side of TRT and Elevate, starting strong, 11 points and counting. 45 seconds left. Here comes the Pretty already as he gets to trade, and Yopi will get taken down, but the early lead here for the side of Elevate.
Yeah, 118 here so far. Elevate, they're gonna be sending out Kendi once again to just try to wrap around, but the pressure is gonna be always gonna be from the front side because you can flip the spawns as is. And so far, TRT, they're looking to have a pretty great start here, having an extension as well, and the gunfights are feeding through their way.
Feeding towards their way, 20 to 14 now. Freezy on your screen, able to get 2 more as they manage to get some time off this 25 to 14. And like I said, Warden, you can get a solid P1, but you might lose the next ones as TRT are able to rotate for this P2 actually. So pretty solid starts from them. Let's see them hit the rotation.
14 to 28 now. Here, Elevate. We know for damn sure that Elevate is just one of those squads that can break it from the front side, but Yopi able to slither by, able to get one to the left, to the right, and just like that now, they flip the spawns all because of Yopi creating the way. Elevate now here, pushing it up, but TRT, they're not too much at the back. They are now going to be inside a hill, but they don't really have any options instead just to play it from the front. And so far, they are going to get overwhelmed, but now it's going to be Elevate here, Yopi with a Sparrow to solidify the hill, and it's looking to turn down to a money hill.
Like a money hill here, Yopi and the crew able to get this P2. There's the first wave coming through from the side of TRT. A quad kill from Kendi without War Machine. That's how you want to use it at the start. 53 and counting, looking like it could be a fast day for the side of Elevate.
And it's just something that, you know, makes them pretty great here. And you know, one so notable thing about Elevate is that they're not afraid to whip out the raw operator skills. Use that on the last 30 to secure the point, name it, extend the lead furthermore, and put more pressure up against the opposition. The Brady flash through from the side of Kendi as we get to see 2-man push here from the side of Elevate from the bottom side. Josh though whips out the Death Machine to try to get more solidification inside of the hill, and looking like it's going to work out for a moment or so, but the question is, what's the sustainability looking like?
Let's see what sustainability. Josh with the death machine, able to get one only as Freezy trades him out. Susano, but Yato with the Sparrow, able to hold down that push from Elevate. Here comes the push coming down from the bottom as Elevate on the backside have to go down. Josh and crew, but Susano just shuts down 3 in a row, Warden, as they find more and more players. Hydra gets shut down. Yopi, PJ, they all fall down as they get more time.
Now going to be 32 to 79 here, making 80 points now here for the set of Elevate. Still just bagging up the kills. Left it or right they go. Burning it up now. Still pushing through to the front. Extending into now, and all of a sudden the spawns gets flipped. The players of TRT spawning out. But only 2 they go. But the players from the set of Elevate, once again, Yopi finds himself inside of the objective. Finds Tin to the left. Able to get the kill. The Sparrow's going to be available now. But so far, TRT, they should have the spawns. All because of player 4 and player 3 anchoring now. But all of a sudden, once again, TRT, they're spawning out.
TRT spawning out 104 to 32 now. We do see them just trying to get that time. But look at Elevate, just slaying out, getting all the points they can, even pushing out as well. TRT just struggling to find something. Elevate not even picking up this time here. Finally gets it. 30 seconds left here. Here comes Kendi. Has another War Machine. Brings it out. Gonna get some more kills with his War Machine. 25's on this point. And just keeps on holding it down. My goodness. This is what you want to do if you have the operator. Another 4 kill for Kendi. 25 in a row. It's only the first set of hills.
Yeah, absolute mastery from the set of Kendi with that War Machine. And it's not stopping at all. To the smoke. He goes. Kendi! 2 more to go, 3 more to go for that EMP. And it's gonna be Elevate here. Just building it up nearly sheerly 100-point lead.
Predator at the ready. He finds it. He spots 2. Can he get more kills? No, he cannot. Trophy stops him, but he has a perfect position as Kendi is still on a 4 spree. Almost turns on Yato, but 28 and counting. On pace to at least get 50 or 60 here, Warden.
Go back now here towards P1. Kendi still on the roll. Yato from the top side though. Looking to get the break inside Kendi. Susano gets the flick, finds a triple as well. Now PJ out with a Tempest. That machine's gonna be in as well here for the side of Susano. Checks up, Freezy eats it up now. 2 players, walks in. Susano on fire.
Almost gets that 5th kill, but it doesn't matter. They're here now. 150 to 48, 20 seconds left. We do see them pushing up here. And look at that, they're still manipulating the spawns. They still have P2. They can give up this 10 seconds, but it's not going to be the answer, Warden. They're still going to have some players at least push that, as they also have control for P2. TRT looking for answers, looking for help. They cannot find anything. 100-point club is waving.
Barrow out at the last 10 seconds for the side of Yopi just to push back the players of TRT to win the rotation here towards the hard point. We've seen this before and we'll see it once again. Could be another money hill here for the set of Elevated, especially if you give this one up. Taylor extends with an equalizer. 2 players here pushing back here from the side of TRT, trying to fight for the spawn. Can they get it? The answer is no by the side of Elevate.
I mean, if you think Elevate could get better, this is the answer right here, Warden. Fred comes through, finds 2 more. The trophy is there, but it doesn't matter. 185 and counting. Now we do see them almost at the end here. Absolutely dominating a team that plays 3rd in the GSI, Warden. And we thought they were getting closer and closer. But Elevate is getting better and better every single day.
Every single time, baby. That's how the champions roll. The grind never stops. The momentum flows, eyes in their veins. Elevate here on an overdrive.
Dude, 10 to 57 now. Generational comeback if you are on the side of TRT. It will begin here. Can they find it? PJ shuts it down. Tempest is out. Spots Hydra. There's gonna be another play right behind him. Tin takes down PJ. Can he take down more? No is the answer. Kendi spots 1, gets the trade. PJ with the pred. Spots 2 in a row. 220 to 59. This is a massacre. This is an annihilation of TRT as Elevate shuts them down. Just 27 more points before we call game 1.
Yeah, call it now. Abomination, decimation, annihilation. This is the last and final destination that TRT will Go to. It is the end, probably soon enough. Not enough time for them to close this one out here for the set of Elevate, but definitely getting there. That machine's gonna be out here for the side of Susano. DJ on the roll there on the bottom side. Susano hails from the skies. Yopi gets the trade, finds a double. Josh puts himself into the mixture, but another wave of trades comes through, and Kendi doubles it down. Elevate here, only needing 5 more points to close it out.
5 more points to close it out. This is... I don't even know what... I'm lost for words. Freezy has a war machine. You can try whatever you can, but you need to have a generational comeback in order for you to win this. Kendi brings out a war machine once again. Can he find more? Here comes the war machine battle. They take down Kendi, but the flank from PJ, from Yopi. They shut it down. They get control. 4 points to go. 3, 2, and 1. TRT, welcome to the 100-point club. They shut them down. My
to Elevate's world.
That is...
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
Wasn't this the map that this
Yeah, we
squad
talked
beat
about it.
Elevate? No. Hey, made it happen first. Fool me
Can't do
once.
it again.
Shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on you. Not gonna happen at all. Elevate. Able to get it done. 1-0 already. Probably the fastest hardpoint we've seen so far here on the Garena Masters IX.
That's crazy. But if you didn't, if in case you missed it, well, here are the highlights.
We are back, and the MVP is gonna be no other than Kendi himself. 40 kills and 19 deaths to his name. 5,383 score line and a KDA of 2.11 with his trusty old friend, the War Machine.
The War Machine, that is right, man. That was crazy. I thought he was gonna be on pace, but he slowed down after that first set where you saw that he almost turned on Yato, but after that he slowed it down. But for Elevate, it's just another day in the office, man. That was probably the fastest hardpoint we've seen in a tier 1 tournament like this.
Yeah,
I mean, you choose that one against galleries or this one against? I mean, that one was even crazier.
Okay. I think the weight up against galleries is
obviously that was the World Championship. Yep.
Yeah.
It was in the playoffs as well.
Head
to head, I don't even want to look at this, bro.
78% dominance here for the set of Elevate. 158 kills for their name. 108 for the side of your key. And now you take a look at the hill time. You know,
That is
5
tough.
minutes and 48. Yep.
That's tough. Very difficult, but hey, you got to move on. But I mean, if you're TRT, try to bounce back. You know, I get it. Maybe it's just that first week again. Because that second week, that's when they started to really step it up. So let's see what happens here. Search and destroy. Firing range is banned. Kurohana is banned. Coastal should be standoff is banned. Coastal is banned. We are
Tunisia.
going to Tunisia.
Okay, Tunisia is a pretty classic map here for the side of TRT. We've seen them somewhat put up a pretty great fight on Garena Masters IX in this map of Tunisia, but at the same time, you know, you bring in factors, you bring in statistics, history lines. It doesn't really matter and reflect when you are up against a player. I mean, a team like Elevate. But hey, close it out, move over towards the next, and now you can see the lineup here. Obviously, there's not going to be any changes. It is just going to be the same faces once more here for this run.
Now let's see how TRT will respond here. Will they be the same here, Warden, or will it be Elevate just running around, having fun, and speedrunning this one more time? Could be our final map of the day. Could be our second to the last one, Warden.
You know, one thing about Elevate on Search and Destroy is that they don't like to hold too much. Dictate the site, call it up, go for a split, or go for a full send push. That's exactly the goal here, but looking like they're going to be playing defense here for this time, and they always like to hold on to a standard 2-1-2 formation. Yopi's going to be playing that mid-map, so he can try to probably provide some support in the midst of it once information is relayed, and it's exactly what's happening here on his B side. As Kalo finds the first kill here. Yopi puts himself into the mixer, good for 1 elimination, 2 for 3 trade. So far, TRT here on the driver's seat.
They're going to rotate this. Candy spots the first, has to back away now. Candy in a great position, gets a hit marker, and Hydra gets Yato. Almost gets the second, but right behind him is going to be PJ. Perfect timing. Does he get it? Trigger discipline is everything, but Josh with a pistol shuts him down.
Yep, unfortunate for the side of PJ, could have been the play, but well done for the side of TRT. No hesitation right there, just barged in towards the site. Get the trade of the kills, bulk of the kills, and get it all done. Lovely call for the retake as well. If they didn't, PJ could have probably done what he wanted to do. But now look at this TRT here this time around. Mid-search offered by them. Yopi's going to be alone here on towards Khan, and he's going to get overwhelmed by the side of Yato. Kendi PJ though finds 2 for himself. Ida gets 1. PJ stay alive inside of the side. Josh from the flank able to get 1 as well. And that's 1v1 situation. Kalo up against Josh.
Sniper in hand. Halo.
Oh,
Kalo gets him as well. That was a very crazy round there, Warden. My goodness gracious.
yep. Lovely read from inside of Kalo. Knew for a fact that Josh was just probably playing for the heady.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep, just slide in. Knows for a fact he's a sniper as well. Get it all done. Respondment from inside of Elevate. Really quick search and destroys here. Liking what I'm seeing here, Jericho.
I like it from both teams. Just the pace here. Look at this. Josh, nice shot. Beautiful angle from him as well. That's a tough angle to get, but PJ's right behind him. Trying to chase him down, actually. PJ.
Did he know?
I don't think they know PJ's there. PJ can actually make a huge play here. Kalo gets 1. He's still alive here. Freezy chases him out. PJ spots the player at the back, and he just gave away that position. That's unfortunate for him. Susano trying to hold down B on his own. It's a 3 versus 4 here. But Elevate, they're all far from each other. As Susano's trying to spot players, gets Hydra. Nasty shot on him. Candy as well spots Freezy. Whoa. Bit of blender, but Susano's there for the help.
Not every day you get to see any misses, but look at player 110 here off the flank. Might be able to find a double. Susano checks out, gets the kill. Now it's a 2v2 situation. Josh, 10 for the set of TRT. PJ and Kendi for the set of Elevate. PJ inside of the bush. Josh here with a sniper. And it's too far away to provide a coverage. And Kendi finds 10. Now we go. Checks on by. PJ's inside. They know. Oh, he knows. PJ gets the kill. And now Elevate's now going to be on the lead.
Now here we go. That was a back and forth round, Warden, but we see Elevate. You see them. They see their assertiveness. They want to end this S&D fast. Nades are flying through. Here they come.
Look.
Josh, looking for something. It's nothing so far. Just another slow round for both teams again.
Slow it down here for the side of TRT. Play for the pickoffs. Yato has the bomb though, and he's gonna be all alone. If ever Kalo and Susano decides to push up and find Yato, that could be pretty dangerous for the side of TRT. Fortunately, does back away, and Josh finds the first kill. Takes away Kendi. That's gonna be a pretty good call there. Mid player's out for the side of Elevate. That could be them having an opener on his B side. Hitting it from down below. They're cooking up the nade. But player for Susano has to watch out. TRT surging in. Susano missing the shot. Machine pistol is out. Finds one. Finds
No
two.
way! Up to Yopi in a 1 versus 3 now. Oh, the timing is everything. He spots that first player. We're gonna try to chase him down. 10. Gets that kill. Susano, how did he survive that? No one checked that corner. Unfortunately for Elevate, no one was there to get more kills. You're now moving on to the next round.
Just a lack of communication there. Thought Susano was dealt with. Was still able to slip by. Elevate here. Gonna be changing things up. Leaving A open. Going for an early A mid push. And look at PJ. Look at PJ Raider, player 2. Already pushed up now.
Beautiful,
Oh
man.
my god, PJ.
Could this be the best play?
Oh my
Just
god,
gotta
PJ.
trigger discipline right here. The timing on the right spot. Freezy gets the first. Gets the second as well. That's all you need. That's good already. 4 versus 3.
Information's relayed. They know for a fact it's not gonna be the B push. Susano already pushed up as well with a sniper. Watching this angle down. Could be able to find another one here. The timing! Yato shuts him down. Yato finds 2. Kalo Susano is out. Now all of a sudden the odd favors the players of TRT as they march to go for the B side. They can get the bomb planted. Kendi on tunnel. Watch the cross.
One's out. Kendi gets him. That's crazy. Kendi's still alive. He's almost one shot, but he has help from Yopi gets Yato as well. It's all up to Hydra. 1 versus 3, and we're only at round number 5, Warden. And it's already getting crazy.
Should always expect a refrag. Don't get greedy.
Bomb acquired.
But it already happened, and now it's just gonna be Hydra up against his former teammate
Bomb has been
Kendi and Yopi. Here, double chow. Oh, good luck. Oh, good luck, Hydra.
Wow.
Stay away. Yopi, Kendi, shut it down. It's gonna be Elevate once again on the lead.
Nice work. We're ready for the next round.
Here we go.
Destroy objectives.
3-2, Warden. I just gotta take a breather here, man. After those rounds. Elevate now pushing. TRT gonna push through here. Kalo just trying to get some free hits here. Susano just making everyone weak here. The extended mag working out for them. Kalo gets 2 more. Only 2 more to go. Kalo spots another one. Freezy gets to trade. It's a 3 versus 2.
Caught in a pinch. Freezy has to make the play. Finds Kendi. PJ from the back. Takes down Hydra. Freezy on the top side. Didn't react enough quickly.
Get ready for the next round.
Now it's gonna be Elevate here, up by 2 rounds as we switch the sides.
Great half for Elevate here. TRT, they could have gotten that 3-3 tie, but unfortunately, we gotta move on to 4-2 now. Now we're on the offensive side. I think Elevate, this is where they're gonna have that playground that we talked about, Warden. Throwing around everyone. Getting the right plays, making the right plays. Here we go.
Doing to split here for the side of TRT. Yato's gonna be holding this mid connector down on A with his shotgun. Shockingly, Elevate's gonna be playing this one pretty slowly, just relying on the sniper Susano and Kenny to play for those pickoffs. Big spam there with an MG42, and Yato finds Kendi. All away, no refrag difference out of PJ. That's gonna be a great kill so far here for set of TRT. Don't get greedy.
PJ's right above you as well. Does PJ check this? Josh is also watching over, so you gotta time this perfectly.
That's checks.
PJ spots. Look at the map. There's a fight happening. PJ spots the first. Doesn't get anyone there. Perfect for the side of TRT. Josh gets Susano as well. Yopi now stuck in the pinch here. Has to choose one corner. Beautiful from TRT. About to answer back here. Kalo does get one. 1 versus 4 right here.
1v4 for the set of Kalo. Players are caught. They're on the mid map. Drops down. Doesn't want to waste any time. Josh takes him away, and that will be a round for the set of TRT. They lower down the lead to just 1. If you are Elevate, you got the prowls to go and full send aside. Just do it.
I think that's the best option. They don't have to slow it down. Just barge in B. And look at that. They're listening to us, Warden, and they are about to go in.
Mid search here. First stop.
Smokes
The
are
sub
out.
duo here. Shotgun, SMG duo. Yo,
There you go.
PJ running it down in mid. Clears up the side. Player 5, Freezy on the top side. Yato provides the coverage. The cavalry arrives, good for 2 elimination, but Kalo doubles it down as well. And you go for a full send clash. Respond back with force. You pay for it. TRT10 all alone now here in a 1v3 situation. Bombs planted. Sniper in hand. What can you do?
What can you do? Tin with a sniper. Does have 250 rounds off that MG. Spots that player. But doesn't matter. Susano shuts him down. 5-3. Inching closer and closer to the end here. Elevate trying to get a flawless day once again. Another day in the Elevate story.
Defend the objective.
2 more.
They have the bomb.
2 more to go. 1 more for match point advantage. And they hear it once again. A full send towards B is the game that they want to play. Push up now. Get ready, TRT. Hydra. Eins PJ away. So far, Elevate doesn't have the claws to get the refrag. Still holding on here. Elevate might just back away for this one, and looking like they do. Call the reset. But Freezy finds Kalo in the process. First 2 kills for the side of TRT. Looking like it's not yet over as Josh able to get the read. Finds one on the mid map. Kendi away. Top side. Players free. Hydra. In. Holding on. Gets taken down by Susano. Bomb.
Not it over. Not it over.
2v3 situation now. Numbers advantage for the side of TRT. Play your numbers if you are TRT.
Let's see if they do. Here comes the push. Yopi gonna be aggressive. Gets the first. Susano now just going to be able to get the first one. Yato is there. He has to take the fight. Susano clutches his up. Match point for Elevate.
No ego fights. Can't hit with the sniper. Whip out the machine pistol. Secure the deal. Get this over with. That is Elevate for you.
The objectives.
63.
It's over with. Here we go. Didn't look back. Kendi gets the first. Gets the trade. Yato gets PJ as well. Now if you're TRT, you're pretty good. But look at number 1. Yopi. Flank of the century. Takes down Freezy. And Kalo as well. Another flank of the century. And they don't even have the bomb yet. They don't even have the bomb yet.
Do they know? Do they know?
Yopi gets one. Finally gets taken down.
2v2.
2v2 and they don't know where the other players are. Looking for
Bomb is
information
dropped.
whatsoever. They don't even know the bomb is not even there. It's a free plant in A. We're back to a 2 versus 2. Kalo and Susano. Tinyato. World champs versus Eastern champs. A little preview of 2021 versus 2024.
Sniper in the hands of Susano. Kalo with the SS9. 2 VMPs for the side of TRT.
Here we go.
Susano on the top side. Waiting for the sound cue. They hear them.
Kalo,
Push
gotta
repeat.
get some information. Susano. It's gonna drop down. Nice 2-piece coming through. Elevate shuts it down. 7-3, and that's gonna be our series and our match as well. 250 to 72, 7-3. Elevate takes it home. Just another day in the Elevate road.
absolute Elevate masterclass performance once again. No
All
holding
gas,
back.
no break.
Getting it done. Getting it over with. Move on to the next. We still got another day tomorrow. Is their call. GG's, well played. Still flawless. Still on top.
My goodness. Just another day. Wow. I'm speechless, man. That hard point was amazing. The S&D was just greater. Those 2v5 comebacks were you can't even, you shouldn't even be losing a 2v5, 2v4. But for some reason they always find a way to win. Amazing.
You know, once they play their own pace, the elevates pace, best believe it, you might get overwhelmed. And that's just exactly how they do it. I mean, we saw an interview saying all about the pacing, but hey, we got the match highlights here ready for you all to witness the glory, the dominance of Elevate.
There you have it. Our MVP, Sasato, 11-7, 14-26 on the score, and KDF 1.57. Man was amazing with those kills with the machine pistol. Warden snipes are on point as well, and he is our match MVP. Yeah, it was, I think all the rounds could have gone either way, but our main MVP will be Kendi with 47-13, 3071, 1.81 KDA, and his favorite, the War Machine. But going back to my point, Warden, both that whole the whole game, it could have gone either way. It could have gone because all the rounds were so close, and half of those rounds, TRT were in the lead. Now, I mean, 47-13, like I said, Warden. Now that you're back, I think someone was trying to tangle with you, but like I said, half of those times, TRT were in the lead. But now, I mean, now they have to go back to the drawing board, and I think tomorrow will be the last day they'll struggle, because next week they're winning every single game. Watch.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, well, all I gotta say is that yes, definitely the rounds were pretty close, and it was just those clutch situations where Elevate was able to prosper out of from the very game itself. And you move over now towards Search and Destroy, which definitely, if ever you are longing to win a series out of, definitely S&D is just one of the best chances that you have. I mean, this is one of those game modes where it could be punishing. It doesn't even matter if you are the world champions. This is a game where you could definitely falter out of from. But anyways, we take a look at the whole breakdown for today's series of every match is now 0-2 here. Thanatos and Elevate, they win this one all throughout dominantly. At least we move over towards Search and Destroy, but Hardpoint was pretty close. SKAER and Stalwart Esports, not even a question. Stalwart Esports able to get it done pretty quickly. TRT, Hardpoint was dominated, but my days, the Search and Destroy run went down to a triple overtime, if I'm not mistaken. And now you move over towards match number 4, where Thanatos and SKAER came along. It was also 2-0, and we just got to see this TRT and Elevate. Well, no reminders needed. It was a quick one as well.
It's a quick one as well. Now take a look at the standings. Elevate, undefeated, undeniable, undisputed number 1 in this day. Number 2, right behind him is SC. They're brothers. Thanatos is number 3 here with 9-8-7. TRT gets that 4th spotted for 5th. SKAER as well as PSG.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of RTL Prestige, it's not looking so right for them, but fortunately they still have another day to prove themselves here in this group stage. Week 1 for tomorrow. SKAER here, having just one match win, but in overall series they haven't really gotten anything off that. 2 for the side of TRT, and moreover, we're looking at a pretty solidified top 4 here so far. But hey, let's we'll see about it. Tomorrow will be another set of matches, and Jericho, just to quickly run it down for tomorrow, we do have a match between RTL Prestige and Stalwart Esports, SKAER and Elevate, TRT and Thanatos, Prestige and SKAER, and Stalwart Esports and Elevate.
Yep, those are our matches for tomorrow. A lot of let's mix and match. It's gonna be the last day for our first set of the round robin, and next week we'll have the same set of matches for the 3 days, and then we'll have a break, and then we'll have the 2-day playoffs with top 4 fighting for that number 1 slot.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see. If you guys don't exactly know the format, we got 70 teams coming from the qualifiers. Only 4 comes in from the qualifiers itself. 2 invited, which is going to be Stalwart Esports and Elevate. And coming from the group stage, 6 teams gets chopped down to just 4 to the playoffs, and we'll be fighting a grueling battle there at the end.
It's true. And with that being said, that's going to be day number 2. I'm Jericho, that's Warden. This is Garena Masters IX, Echo of the Champions, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.